Alright guys, so
Someone
there you
hit that
go.
shadow band command.
It is up. It is running. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show while I crash hard.
Oh my
So
gosh, no way.
be good guys. Or be
No
good
way. We're
at it.
not shadow banned anymore. Chef, where you at?
Alright.
Hey, how are you? You too. You too. Remember me. Giant. Oh, from Florida? Oh! Son of a gun. I was literally just talking about you on my stream. That's so funny. Your partner got the most amazing photos. You did? Oh! Wow! Oh, thank you. I was literally just showing Teebs. I was like, look at these pictures. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. That's really nice that you would think to take a picture of me. Thank you. Ooh, thank you for being here. When did you get in town? Nice. Very nice. I know, last night was really like so calm in comparison. So calm. And I wonder if there will be any response tonight, which is interesting. I know. Which I mean, like, if they're talking about like, if they're trying to de-escalate things, like, yeah, honestly, like, the crowd really matches the escalation, like the amount of antagonism, it's very much matched. So. Yeah, I know. Last night was the first night that I didn't have to like wash all my clothes instantly as soon as I got home, or put them into a plastic bag. Like another streamer, she has a jar full of hair ties that have just been tear gassed. Yeah, Teebs, exactly. I don't know if you know, but yeah, Teebs, she has a jar full of hair ties that have just been tear gassed. So. Yeah, they had just ran up to the fire, I think. The flag burning. I don't know if it was a flag burning actually, but. Ooh! CJ's gonna love that! Can I show it on my stream? Look at, let's see if we can focus. CJ's gonna love that picture! Oh my gosh, I'm showing up in searches! Oh, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. I was shadow banned for forever, so I wouldn't even show up if you search my name. But now, apparently. Chap, where are you? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm on shadow ban. We can take off the shadow ban command. That makes me so happy.
You know, so.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely, but you guys heard it there. Check them out.
Yeah, stream out there.
All right. We'll catch you on the line then, brother. All right.
Oh man. Camera girl does have her own mic.
Protest PTSD. I thought it was the L round. Like, this is gonna do the right. Like, all right, you got it. Sneak up on people. Spikes them.
That was hilarious.
Man, she got me. She got me. crazy how night and day it is, like from what we've seen since we've been here. Like this has been just a melee of tear gas and buckets of paint and pig's blood. I mean, everything you can imagine getting thrown over this fence, and tear gas getting lobbed back over, and you know, these fences have acted as like a great break point for like salt rounds, like the powder rounds or the black pepper rounds, or black pepper for the sorry, it's tough to think, man, but she's doing her thing. What's up, killer? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. These are the lifesavers in all protests now. Like you can't breathe, and then you hear that hum, and it's all of a sudden it's an opening in the cloud of tear gas. It's incredible.
Oh my god.
It's a small tree. It's a small tree mushroom.
Man, dude, you got a small dick.
In your hand. Well, I mean, not like
Microcosm of macrocosm.
way to represent, homie. Way to represent. You know, there's people watching right now that are like, you, me, same, same. Represent, you, me, same, same. All right, well, let's do it. So the hey, hey. Interesting. I would say, oh, you doing it? You good? There she is. Oh. Guys, kicked it up. Kicked it up. Alright, fine.
Come on, get on.
Wow, wow, wow. It's like nerve-wracking to touch that fence. It's a little bit of a different vantage point from up here, because this has been like, anytime you get even close to this fence for the last several weeks, like, you know, you're gonna get shot in the back, the face, or the neck with a, you know, a pepper bullet or a rock salt round, or what do they call them, the impact batons.
Man, people are throwing shit again. I look like a Digimon trainer.
What was that?
Someone's gonna look like a Digimon trainer.
Sweet.
Well, I didn't know they were gonna throw it, otherwise I might have.
You got people on the backside, if you look over there, they're just ripping off panels of wood. I think the idea behind that is they're just looking for something to burn.
There's a building.
I'm pretty sure the idea isn't to break into that building. I think the idea right there is just to get some wood for the fire over here.
Yeah, listen to Ryan. Ask CJ anything.
Ask away, y'all.
This is what they want. No? You got me fucked up. Fuck them kids. What do you need? They're doing the fucking thing. What do you invest every life, man? You go, no, you don't worry. I'm just gonna come there.
Good. You're good. It's just me. If anybody wants to ask me any questions, paying attention now. No, you cannot. I sound like it's pretty in this.
That's why he sleeps with everything with a vagina.
We're alone. And all we're doing is staying to it. You guys don't understand. I don't care what it takes for you to see. I may not be able to convince you, but just stop.
Came back.
That's the
You're doing
stop.
the right thing.
That's the stop.
Thank you.
There's so much going on. Like the world is dead near ending. It's scary enough. We have to make it end like
They're
this.
gonna attack us no matter what we do.
You're choosing to make them. You're provoking them. Please, guys, go home. Don't come back down here. Unless you're willing to help me, man. I'm sorry. You can hate me for what I believe, but these people, they have life. There are people living in there right now.
Apologize. Don't ever apologize.
You know, they're living in there. You guys burn this thing up. They're gonna stay in there. They're locked down. I know what it's like to be in there, and you are scared that the moment the world comes to an end, and you're fucked because you're stuck in there. And you guys have made that their reality. No. So I know what I'm saying. Why not? But why not me? I should work there because I know what it's like to be an inmate. I know what it's like to be on the other side too. This is what I'm saying. We are going through hell already. Look at the coronavirus. Look at the blue box. Yeah, that's all. There's another damn. What they call it, the blue box something. But like,
Sticking on. If you guys want to go ahead, hit up Drive. I've tried talking to them. I mean, if they want to go ahead and rep for clothing lines, I'm with it. 100%. I like their gear. But no, I'm not an official rep for the company or anything. She smiled at you.
No, they're literally out here with brooms. I don't know if that's apparent. I'm on my way. Unfortunately, I can't stay for this. After, but yeah.
I'm just not anything close.
I'm putting the Cheetos away. Said I'm putting the Cheetos away. I've been crunching into the microphone for a minute.
Everybody's like, bro, your audio's all cracky.
Even Jesus got his crown in front of a crowd. They march with the torch, we gon' run with it now. Never look back, we done gone hundreds of miles. From dark roads, heroes, to become a hero. Facing the League of Justice, his power was the people. Enemy is lethal, a king became regal. Saw the face of Jim Crow under a bald ego. The biggest weapon is to stay peaceful, we sing. Our music is the cuts that we bleed through. Somewhere in a dream we had an epiphany. Now we right the wrongs in history. No one can win a war individually. It takes the wisdom of the elders and young people's energy. Welcome to the story we call victory. The coming of the Lord, my eyes have seen the glory. One day, when the glory comes, it will be ours. It will be ours. Oh, one day, when the war is won, we will be strong. We will be
I should live stream one night and just eat crunchy food all night. That popcorn.
Yeah. We usually go until the sun comes up.
Hey, can you guys hear me? It's on the other side. Did I take the fort up? My bad. I'm gonna hold it and then I can.
You want to fall off and take that paper?
No. I'm just gonna like adjust the tape a little bit because I can see the port. It's just not fully available. Sorry guys, dealing with a battery issue on the microphone.
It's not going to fit.
Listen up. Just because we stop chanting or you don't have nobody out here who's got a tent, doesn't mean you don't have to chant.
Okay.
Y'all keep chanting. Y'all hold this shit on. Let them people know that Black Lives Matter. Does it matter to y'all?
Are we still good on the mic, y'all?
Y'all Black Lives Matter to y'all.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Sorry about that.
I'll just want to do a little bit. Work real quick.
Come on, hey, hurry up.
Halfway done. CJ is enjoying his breakfast. Oh wow, thank you.
I just want to say a few words real quick. I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for showing up to support this revolution. I've been telling you guys since day one this is a revolution. It doesn't matter if the mobs are gone, the vets are gone, doesn't matter. All of us who've been here since day one, we keep showing up. Doesn't matter if the vets, the cops, the sheriffs, the highway patrol, does not matter. We keep showing up, and that's what matters the most. So I just want to thank you guys for showing up to the revolution one more day, one more time. This is it. This is the fight of our lives. The sheriff and the highway patrol does not matter. Doesn't matter if they don't show up, we're going to keep showing up ourselves. You guys know what it's about. The people on the outside room, they see fire, they see all this shit, they call us anarchists, whatever Donald Trump wants to call us. But at the end of the day, you guys still show up for a cause. How many people do you know who can say deep down inside they showed up for shit? Not a lot of people. You guys are the chosen few. You guys are the few chosen American people in this city who give a fuck about Black lives.
Thank you, BR.
Come on, how many people live in Portland? Hundreds of thousands of people live in Portland. Yeah, we barely get 1,000 people per night. That should tell you something. That should tell you you guys are the chosen few who give a fuck. So I just want to tell you guys, thank you for showing up. This is important. We're not done yet. We're nowhere near done. Until they defund their budget, until they get rid of $50 billion, until they abide by our rules, until they listen to us, we're not going anywhere. It doesn't matter who we take down. Fuck Donald Trump. It doesn't matter. He can send whatever agency he wants. We're all here. We are ready for it. The first day we got tear gas, we were scared. Day 60, look at all of us. Look at them. Come on. So most important, I just want to tell you guys one more time. If you get discouraged, if you feel tired, if you feel alone, don't. Because deep down inside, look around you, you have 1,000 other comrades who give a fuck. That's the most important thing. So I just want to thank you guys one more time for coming to the revolution. This is change in action. 10 years from now, you're going to be able to tell your kids, tell your nieces, tell your nephews, yeah, I was in Portland. Yeah, I was a part of that change. That was me. I showed the fuck up. You showed the fuck up. There is nothing more amazing than showing the fuck up. You know how hard it is to wake up every day? To come out here? We're in the middle of a fucking street. Like, we're burning a fire in the middle of a fucking street. It's about to be August. It's hot as fuck. We have like 20 tons of gear on us, waiting to be attacked. Waiting to be attacked. Yet here we are. 60 fucking days. You guys should be amazed and proud of yourselves. So I just want to say one more time.
We did that shit.
No one, exactly. If no one else does it, I just want to thank you for showing up to the revolution, being part of the chosen few, being part of the ones who are on the right side of history. It may feel like we're losing sometimes, but we're not. 5 years from now, you're going to look back. Magna's going to look stupid. BLM's going to be great. You're on the right side of history. So one more time, give yourself a round of applause. Because we showed up to the revolution. The people revolution. Black Lives Matter. Fuck Donald Trump. Black Lives Matter. Rest in peace, George Floyd. And that's it. It's a people's revolution. Fuck Ted Wheeler. Fuck Donald Trump. Black Lives Matter. Rest in peace, George Floyd. And that's it.
It's hot right now.
We love you, Portland!
Hey, can I hear it one more time? Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Let's go for it.
Matter.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Come on, let me hear everybody out here make some noise. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. No justice? No peace. No justice? No peace. No justice? No peace. When I say his name, I want you guys to say George Floyd. Say his name? George Floyd. Say his name? George Floyd. Say his name? George Floyd. When I say her name, I want you guys to say Breonna Taylor. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. No justice? No peace. No justice? No peace. Listen, I don't know how many of you guys know, but I'm just going to introduce myself real quick. You guys don't know me, but you can call me Craig. I'm from Seattle. Seattle Chop, by the way. Listen, we just come out here to stand solidarity with you guys to help support the movement. I want you guys to understand. Keep it going. Keep it going. When you guys say take it to the streets and fuck the police, really take it to the fucking streets and fuck the police. Listen,
No
it's okay to
justice,
stand
no
here, but we
peace.
gotta make sure that we keep it moving, okay? Make sure that we continue to stand in solidarity with each other. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter?
My boss gets boots. Tactical boots.
Remember to vote, everybody. Ride into Russell Rayford.
We're going to my second pocket and grab the iPhone charger, the short one.
Grab that hydro flask out. The one with the mouse move?
No, the one more rack. Were you here yesterday? Did you stream yesterday?
I know all y'all love to show up for Black Lives, right? We all love to show up for Black Lives? Tomorrow at King Elementary, one of my black mamas just came up to me and told me that we all better be there. One of the black mamas just came up to me and told me that we all better be at King Elementary tomorrow at 2 p.m. Please,
Shit, I went there.
please.
Tomorrow, Mom, we'll spend on the month. At 2 o'clock. Family friendly, so.
I'm gonna be tired as hell.
No, you can't be tired. Not with this shit going. You gotta come out.
I need a lot of caffeine.
Let me show him how to get some.
Where's yours?
Baloo has it. Why do you have your brightness all the way down?
Because it saves my battery.
You have it plugged in your gimbal.
I just plugged it in though. I wait until it's almost dead.
Does that even talk to you guys or what?
Black Lives Matter! Hey, do you guys want to do the demands chant with me? Will you just repeat after me? That's all you gotta do. Defund PPP, how much? 100%. Okay, all you gotta do is repeat after me. I would be more than happy to hand this mic over to a black speaker. I would be more than happy. Just please, I'll tell you the chant if you want to take it. But it's defund PPP, how much? 50% at least. Where should that money go? To our black communities. What do we want for number 3? Protester amnesty. What do we want for number 4? Kick Ted Wheeler out the door. Defund PPP.
the demands that have been laid down. Write in to Ressa Rayford for mayor. She's taking care of all of you out here right now more than you could ever imagine. Fucking write her in. Write her in. Do your research. Look up all of the black women who have been leading this campaign, leading this protest. Look up Reimagine Oregon. All of you, look up Reimagine Oregon and look at the legislation that is being passed right now by black women in our community. Please, please. Defund PPP, how much?
Defund PPP, how much?
50% at least.
15% at least.
Where should that money go?
Where should that money go?
To our black communities.
To our black communities.
What do we want for number 3?
What do we want for number 3?
Protester amnesty.
Protester amnesty.
What do we want for number 4?
What do we want for number 4?
Kick that wheeler out the door.
Kick that wheeler out the door.
Hell fucking yeah. I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, no. What do you want to say?
I want to say that everything that everybody's doing
A lot of y'all don't know what that means.
is battle every day.
The money that we try to defund from these assholes, these asswives, these fuck stuff. We want to use that money to better our communities for the urban individuals, for those who are black,
I don't mean to
for our
cut you
communities.
off. I just
We want to
think
better
that
our communities.
what
We
you're
want
doing is important at the moment.
all of our
I
young
appreciate
black
you.
boys and girls to have
Spend your body
the
there.
opportunity to go to a good school
Definitely.
like the rest of the individuals.
I agree. I agree. The fight's not here. It's with PPP.
Little black boys and girls roaming the streets because they don't have no damn school to go to. What happens to them? They get in the streets. When they get in the streets, what they do? They cause corruption. They cause violence. Not because they want to be that way, but because they have no choice. They look at their lives and they don't see no way out. I am one of them little black boys who grew up out of that shit. From Oakland, California. From the hard street. The street that made the Black Panthers on the West Coast. I am from them streets. I've been there. I've been to every juvenile hall. I've been to the California Youth Authority. I've been to prison. I've done that because I didn't see no way out. Because the school wasn't shit. So when I got to the Youth Authority, I went to college. But you know what they told me? You ain't shit if you don't play sports. They think black people are only good for playing sports. So, if that is true, let's make a way out for us black kids. Let's make a way out. Show them that we care for them. So the money that we have, let's use that money and put it to the schools. Let's put it to the health care for black people.
Trader Spots. I mean, if you want to cover your face first. Okay. I just saw you recording. I was like, oh, maybe you want to see What was that? Oh, God, I think I saw some cheeks there.
I love what you said.
Thank you.
We got vets out here, y'all see that? We got vets out here supporting this movement. We have moms out here, we have dads out here. We got everybody that's supporting this movement because Black Lives Matter. If you look around, y'all, if you look around and see when we go to a store how they look at us, not all of us are currently criminals. Not all of us want to steal. Not all of us want to kill it. Not all of us want to kill somebody. I love basketball. That's my sport. That's my way out. But if I can't have that, knowledge is power. So if we don't give the black kids any power, what do they have? Nothing. So when you look around and you see the black kids out here in these streets, you say something to them. You ask them how they doing. You come up to them and you make sure they're okay. Because they are the future of America. When we defund these damn police and we take their money, we don't give it back to them or to let it sit on the side so they can do whatever they want with it. No. We take their money and we use it for what we need for our community. We use it to make a better path. We use it to show a straight way where black people can have the same rights as everybody else. Let's have black lawyers. Let's have black doctors. Let's have real black politicians.
No, not at all. No, not at all. I've just been so busy.
Every day we come out here
I didn't get a chance to
and we
come
check
up
the
or
names
anything either.
of the individuals who have died. We say that every day. I want there to be a time where we have to check the names of the people who've been elected in the office who are black,
I hope that
who became a black doctor, who became a black teacher, who graduated with a doctorate degree. That's what we want to start checking. We don't want to keep checking the black people who being killed by the police. Why we have to do that shit? Because these damn police don't understand that Black Lives Matter. They can just walk around and just cross over, put them on bar and kill us because we think it's shit.
It starts at 2. I just had one of the black mamas. I just had one of the black mamas come up to me and tell me about it, so I'm not sure too much about it, but I trust them. Trying to listen to black femme voices in the community. And it's also a black mom that I know I've seen out here multiple nights. So I'm like, yes, for sure. Yeah, King it too, exactly.
Just separate. Yo, take that shit home, man.
I said 3 midnight. You got all excited.
Hey, this is very short. Good to see you, John. Yes, you definitely will. No, please. No, please. It's so interesting seeing it so calm this late.
Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck they're fighting.
Well, so I think what was happening is that someone was messing with the fence. But I'm pretty far.
Right, this guy who was fighting one of the guys. Last fucking
We said this yesterday. When they have drama and they want to fight, when they walk away, they go their way. If you're a part of this movement, then you'll come back over here and you respect this movement. If they want to have and do what they want to do, then we're going to let them do that outside of this movement. What we want the world to know is this movement means something. And when Black Lives Matter, we're going to stay here in this movement.
Black Lives Matter.
This is where we at. Let everybody else
Love you.
but you know what
I was tired of yelling,
somebody's
okay?
gonna say something you don't like. They say shit I don't like. You know what I do? I brush it off.
What was that guy?
Because I'm not gonna let you rinse space in my head. Because if I let you do that, you control me. The same way the police control how they try to do. We're not gonna let them come out here and disrupt this. That's not what we're here for. We're gonna stick together and we're gonna let people know that Black Lives
off for
Or we gonna do it the right way.
So let's give him a break.
We not gonna do it in the way, or we gonna get hurt
We'll
ourselves.
make him do it
That's dumb.
at 2:30.
If you get shot today, how you gonna be out here tomorrow? You're not. If you get hurt right now, how you gonna be out here supporting Black Lives Matter? You're not. So what we gonna do? We're gonna do what we can the right way, and we're gonna tear this motherfucker down through the system. If this system don't wanna work, we're gonna build our system so it can work for us. We have our way. A lot of people don't agree with what we do. There's type of protest that people do that we don't respect, we don't like. But we're gonna let them do that because they're still protesting. There's things that we do that people don't like, but we're gonna do it because we're protesting. There's days when we can be violent. There's days when we can be assholes. But every day is not cause for that day. So when we step out here, know what you're getting into. Love you too, thank you. We get into a time where the police is not going to respect you. So the people around you, if you don't protect them and you don't hold them, the police are going to take them. So we ask that you, as our allies, and those who are black out here, and people of color, we ask that you stand together with us and you hold us down the same way we hold it down for ourselves. Because we're not out here just to be out here. There's black mothers out here that have kids out here. And they come out here every day because they understand the pressure that we face. If they can do it, we can do it.
I'm standing way too close to this fire. It's
Let's
really
not let these black mothers stand alone. Let's support them. Let's hold them tight. That fire just burned my hand. I see that. Y'all see that? They heard it.
You can smell that.
You started to smell it.
You're too close.
Just understand that we have a mission. We have work to do. It's not going to happen overnight. The same way they killed a black person overnight, our mission not going to happen overnight. But we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep marching. We'll keep chanting. We'll keep standing here. We're going to let them know you're not going to get away with that. If you look around in social media, you look around in the news feed, you'll see that a lot of cases have been reopened of the black people who have been killed by the police. They're not getting away with that. It may look like it, but they're not going to get away with it. We don't just want the police to be arrested. We had that before. Look at George Zimmerman. He was arrested, but he was free. We had that before. We don't want that. We want more. Lock their ass up. Take their life away the way you took our life away. The land of the free says you cannot kill a person. But they do. If you're not supposed to, how the fuck do they get a chance to do that shit? Get away with it. We're not gonna let it happen. So every chance that y'all do, everything that y'all do, every chance y'all have, fight for us.
What do you mean? I'm not entirely sure.
That was a double tap. 40 millimeters.
There's no justice. So we feel the pain and the pressure and the hurt every day. So every day we feel that.
Thank you.
That's not justice for us. So every day we feel no justice, what they get?
Great media.
No peace. We're not going to let them just get off easy. We're not going to let them just have their way. We're not going to let them just be, oh, you know, I get to go home today to my wife and kids. What about the black people who just get to go home to their
Opposite
family?
side, like around the other side of the building?
What about them? They don't get no kids. They don't get to go to school. Their mom
Those
or
are
their
on the
dad
back of the courthouse where
every day
agitators are kicking on the back
is
door.
hurt, is suffering. And you think because we follow laws, you can just throw money, it's okay? No, it's not. That money is not going to bring that child back. That money is not going to bring that father back. So then they get there and you don't have mothers and fathers at home.
I'm assuming you're talking about the other side of the building.
Yeah.
The other side of this building?
Well, I'm assuming, yeah.
We're gonna take a lap.
Do our best not to get snatched. But,
Their mom or their dad every day because they're silent. But we're not going to be silent. We're not going to be silent. Is that right? I said we're not going to be silent. Is that right? We're not afraid to stand up for what is right. We're not afraid to fight for what is right. I guarantee you right now, half of y'all, maybe all of y'all, can take every police hand in hand, one-on-one. They're trying to bully you. They're trying to bully you when there's like 15 of them. They come out and they use all their tactics, all their skills, everything they have on these little ass windows. Well, what do we have? Look at us. We just have people out here and our voices. And when they come out and intimidate us and bully us and shoot at us because you don't want to stand out here, for what? You know why we out here. There's no secret why we out here. There's no secret why we out here. We out here for a reason. Black lives matter. 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 I had an issue earlier today. Three black dudes trying to jump me. I was all for it. I was all for it. Everything trying to jump me in their head. I got out my car. I definitely don't have my hat on. Said Black Lives Matter. You know that, right? You know what they said? Blue Lives Matter. That's what they said. I ain't even locked my car. I ain't even closed the door. I walked over there. What's up, bro? I said, why the blue light hurt you? Well, my dad, the police. I said, that's not a reason. They're black. I said, you want to stand on their side because of your dad? So you're not standing up for what is right because you're afraid of your dad. That automatically tells you that blue lives don't matter. That automatically tells you that black lives matter. Now you have to fight against your own dad because he's a police because you're afraid to say black lives matter. They came from Spokane, Washington. I told them, come down here. Come check us out. I haven't seen them. I want them to come down here. I want them to understand what we're doing. We're not doing this just because we want to. We're doing it because we have to. We have to do this. Because every day, we have to fight for their lives. Why should we have to fight for our lives every day?
Yo, come on, drunk bastard.
Nobody else has to deal with the same shit we deal with every day. Nobody else. Nobody else has to deal with that. Every day I look behind myself when I'm driving to see if the police want to come. Every day when I step out my house, I look behind myself to see if the police want to come behind me. I shouldn't have to, but because I'm black, I have to do that. So I have to fight for what is right. I have to fight because Black Lives Matter. I have to fight because every day there's somebody behind me and in front of me who is black who may not live to see another day. Come on, bro. We get support from everywhere, y'all. You see this? Make some noise for him. Make a banner. Make some noise for him. He's a fan. Make some noise for him right here. So while y'all standing here, y'all stand with us. Make sure y'all understand each one of y'all.
Hey!
Why y'all out here?
Hey! We tried to kill you Americans. Like, you just bombed the hell out of us.
Well, he didn't say what kind of it he was. But, yeah, man. And now we're coming after our own people.
Shit happens in America, y'all.
Correct. When you're wrong, what do you do?
But you out here with us, right?
Hey,
That's what I'm talking about. You out here with us. That's what I'm talking about.
and he's from the same policy.
Come on now.
Right now. He's from the same policy.
The support that you have for us right now is everything.
Tell me your name.
Mr. Miyagi!
This is Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi. This is Mr. Miyagi. And we thank you for being here.
Oh, I'm glad you're still alive. Me too.
I'm glad you're still alive.
You're still alive. Come on.
I'm really glad you're alive. Oh, so sorry. Oh my God.
What's up,
So half of y'all be out here tomorrow.
Yeah. What? What? You know you don't want to go in front of me.
Well, half of y'all be out here tomorrow. Well, all y'all be out here tomorrow. Why y'all coming out? Because Black Lives Matter. Why? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
I don't know this guy.
I thank y'all for coming out for your support.
I'm
I
his
thank
mom.
y'all for being here for
This is my mom.
The family is real live online every day. I thank
She got a sex change.
While y'all are here, y'all elevate our voice.
See?
Stop.
Nothing.
Y'all are just like my megaphone. Y'all elevate our voice. I'm gonna get you back.
Yep.
You're wearing a cup. You're
I'm
talking.
gonna get you back.
I'm talking.
Thank you. We black people, we gonna stand
He's gonna hit
together
me in the balls.
one way or another. Regardless. That's what we've been called.
Hey. Hey. You got CJ. Oh, you do got CJ. Yeah. Yeah. I do use it honey that day. It feels like it.
No.
But no.
They're just burning wood that was been soaked in like weeks of tear gas.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck are they burning so awful?
It's not good. What's in your bag over there? Anyone have hand sanitizer? Nice. Can you take the mic back, please? Going in? I doubt we'll see you again.
I don't know what you're talking about, sketchy China scenes. And no, unfortunately, Bamboo didn't come down. We did try to kidnap him, but he escaped our grasp. A lovely poem? I don't know any lovely poems. I don't know what my show would be about, but I could do a Shay show. Just like maybe watch some protest footage and have conversations with everyone about it in the chat.
I wouldn't watch that.
No, I wouldn't either, but I mean, they're requesting it, so
I guess.
it's a,
I guess.
it's all for them.
You got your chat on the mic.
You can take it back.
You're good.
Please.
Try
I
it.
have 2 mics now.
There you are. Double mic'd up. What's wild here? Let me show you something real quick. Right here. So, this was the similar to what you guys saw in the chop when they pulled that apart. What they're saying is the items that they took out of here from all the tents and whatnot, everything that was apparently confiscated. They have a phone number here, and apparently they're holding it for 30 days. Now, this is one step further than what you got from I guess the take back of the chop. They just came through and ripped tents apart and threw them into dumpsters, and that's not hearsay. That's from what we saw. That's from hearsaw, not hearsay. You can't use that without express concern or express consent from CJTM. So, but yeah, it's slowly kind of fading down right now. You know, people are, I think, kind of gathering the fact that
doing okay over there?
That's not even tear gas. That's just the residuals of that porta potty. It was funky.
Well, it's a porta potty. What do you expect?
Not suitable for human butt cheeks.
Nominations barrel. He was never an actual mod. It was a joke.
Who?
Shiloh.
Ah. Whew.
No find somewhere to sit.
Oh wow! You know what I just realized is they took all the benches out of the park. I hadn't even noticed that when we got here and walked through, but there used to be benches here and then around the perimeter of the statue there, but those are all gone now. I guess they're really trying to take away anyone's ability to relax. I think they've underestimated the power of sitting on your ass. Boy. Whew.
Looks so different from last time I was here.
It's the fundamentals of protest self-defense. And I don't know if it comes in chapters, but this one says,
CJ,
yeah,
are you a Formula One fan?
you mean Formula E? I don't want to say no and alienate people, but I don't think I've ever actually watched Formula One, but it looks kind of badass. So I think I would be a fan if I started watching it. Why?
Someone in the chat asked.
That was it? There was no follow-up? I feel like that was a loaded question. Like, by answering that, I've somehow, like, put myself into a certain category or taken myself out of one. I don't know. But, yeah, Formula...
Will you break dance for us?
No, because the only thing that would happen if I tried that was I would break, and that's not what's going to happen.
Alright, guys.
Sorry, y'all. Breakdancing is not an option.
Any other
I will do
questions
this
or
right here, though.
Ooh, yeah, please. More.
That's all I got. That's all I got. You can see that on the fan-only page.
Only
It's the phonely page.
Oh my god, Fuzzy, we're not gonna...
That you'd see here is
CJ, how old are you?
what, 74. I have aged remarkably well. It's by
You look
Herbal
very
Tea.
young for your age.
It's Herbal Teas. Also, I eat a lot of I drink a lot of hot dog water. That also preserves my youthful looks.
And how much can you bench?
The world. I don't know. I think the last time I maxed is somewhere in the mid threes.
Are you a
Somewhere there.
Seahawks fan?
Absolutely a Seahawks fan. Yeah.
Are we paid press?
Are what?
Are we paid press?
Only if you pay us,
Right.
which you can do by going to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Patreon. If you guys want to go ahead and jump on board and help support what we're doing right now and some of the future moves that we've got going, the growth and development of Concrete Reporting, we'd really appreciate you guys to jump on board. Come to our website, concretereporting.com. You can help us there, show us some support, help us get some of the places we're looking to go, of which we are going out to Milwaukee. We're going to be out in Minnesota. We're going to be out in Chicago. We're looking to get into D.C. for the March on Washington. So there's a lot of stuff coming up.
Are you a Mountain Dew fan?
Am I a Mountain Dew fan? Only if it's Mountain Berry Blast and or Tropic Surge or what I like to call the triple threat, which is Mountain Berry Surge.
Pepsi or Coke?
I'm gonna go. Honestly, that's a tough one. Pokesy? President's Choice. Can I do President's Choice? That's gonna be my go-to. The PC.
What March on Washington?
It's coming up in 2.5 weeks. The date is eluding me at the moment, but I'm sorry, they're putting out the damn fire. It is smoky, or they're not putting it out. They're still burning it.
Do you swipe up or down?
Do I swipe or wipe?
Oh yeah, I met absolutely. I met
How you doing?
She's a beautiful woman, and I love her. I'm so glad to have met her.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. It's really white fun.
There's no way it could get bigger, right? Like, let's not make sure it doesn't get fucking bigger.
Hey, we got a free shield over here. If y'all want a shield, support yourself.
I think it's stream time. Well, I guess this wasn't the worst night to not have real shoes on. But I could be wrong.
People and everything.
Yeah,
and stuff, so
yeah.
They out floating around here and everything. Smoke
That
from
smoke
the-
is bad.
From the fire is kind of just choking me out a little bit, but
Yeah.
it's a pretty cool night. It's relaxed tonight.
Yep.
It looks a little different from what I've been seeing the last few nights. So
Yeah. Well, a lot of things have changed too. Not only did they clear all the tents out, they moved riot rooms across the street. They even came through and they removed all the benches. There used to be
Yes.
several benches that were down here. They removed all of those.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if because they were thinking they were obstructions or they just wanted to discourage anybody from like being too comfortable in the park. I don't know.
well, that's kind of interesting. I mean, after all of the months that they've been already occupying this space, and then all of a sudden. Now, I thought that was Riot Kitchen over there on the corner there as I walked past. I kind of did a little walkthrough as I
You can smell it. That was the
came
thing.
in and yeah, just kind of hit a couple of blocks and everything. It's kind of mellowing out a little bit, you know. So what's expected for tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow there's a march happening at 2 o'clock, and we'd have to go back to our feed. No, we'd have to check our feed again.
Okay.
The march tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Where's it start? Good answer.
Well, we'll definitely find out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Okay.
And then-
I'm going to be a part of that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be on that. We try to cover as much of the local, like everything outside of the conflict as possible. You know,
Okay.
some of the to catch a real message, really get a hold of what's going on.
Okay.
Which is beautiful about tonight the change of pace, because every other night we're down here, we're getting shot at. And
Absolutely.
it's been great. Oh, thank
I've been
you.
watching.
Oh, we love that. We love it.
I've been sharing and watching.
Oh, thank you so much.
CJ and
Yeah.
Shay and Ian. It looks so different now and stuff too. I almost was like, wasn't sure if I could hear the voice, and I'm like,
Yeah.
it sounds like Ian. But then when he took everything out, I'm like, what is this? like, oh my gosh, his hair is growing all over the place. Where is he?
He is all about his hair. Good. Yeah, where is he? Where is Ian?
Where are you?
Where is Ian?
I
don't know.
Like, where's Waldo? Now it's like, where's Ian?
Where's Ian?
Tracy's here.
Shay's here, Stevie's here, Tracy, everyone's
We'll
here.
definitely catch up with you guys, and it's good seeing you guys.
So
out
good
here.
seeing you.
And you guys, you be safe.
Oh,
Absolutely. Seattle in the
So
house.
much.
We
Hang
made
here.
it. Yeah.
Hang here.
I'm Monica.
Monica, pleasure.
Yes.
All
We'll
right.
be down for a couple of days.
Oh, we'll be here tomorrow night. Same.
We'll be right
Yeah.
here with you guys.
And check out our feed if you want. We're gonna get the information about the march, so if you want to get involved with that tomorrow at 2, we'll post something either on our Twitter or Instagram. One of our we'll put it up there somewhere.
Alrighty, well, we'll be seeing you guys. Okay, you
Awesome.
guys have a good night. And be
Thank
safe.
you so much. All right.
You guys are safe.
That's fun to meet you both. All right, thank you so much. All right, be good. So, hey, actually, if someone would post up in the comments right now what the march is for tomorrow, I know that a lot of people heard it, and I'm sure that somebody has a better idea as to like the details. I know it starts at 2, and we're trying to get the details as to where actually the march is starting and where it's going. I believe that our host knows exactly where that's at, so we might be able to post that up a little later on after we close the feed and head back to rest our heads for a little bit tonight. Which, man, no joke, like, again, kudos here, and immediately you just realize how much it's necessary to be here, and especially on a night like tonight, like we were just talking about with our 2 new best friends, which is that there's been a few little squabbles in the crowd, but no exchanges with the police, no exchanges with federal agents. There's been messages that have been heard. We've had a chance to talk to people, get some real cool one-on-ones, some
Real quick, if
some
anyone's
views.
actually watching our stream, can you please tell everyone else in the chat to refresh?
Yeah, tell everyone to refresh in the
Refresh.
stream. That is important to do because of the technologies and sciences.
Yes. This guy.
It's because of science. You only believe in
You're
science.
so tech savvy, CJ. Oh my god. There's like stuff flying through the air at us.
Particles in the air.
Further away because the smoke is killing me.
Yeah, let's go this way. That fire is not a friendly, it's an angry fire. Everybody's just coughing up. Well, okay, keep in mind that the fire came from these boards over here on this wall, which were painted with something. I'm guessing probably not the best of chemicals, and they've been saturated in tear gas for the last, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, however long they've been tear gassing out here.
Does smoke follow beauty?
I know tear gas does. Because that's all up inside of my lungs. But, what was I talking about?
You were talking about how wonderful you are.
How wonderful we are. Man, we're just here trying to do our part, Like you guys, like we were just talking about there, like, oh, tonight, yeah, it's been a whole different vibe. Like we've had a chance to really to talk to some people and really hear some differing viewpoints. When we first got down here at the beginning of the feed, if you guys check that out, they had there was a black woman who was very vocally speaking up about Blue Lives Matter, and that hit a wall of kind of pushback. And it was interesting to hear both sides of it. And I think the counterpoint, one of the counterpoints to the Blue Lives Matter thing was that blue lives aren't real. Like, and by that they're saying like it's not the blue lives aren't a blue life. Black lives are a black life, a real human organism. And the blue life thing, like if you're repping that, you're repping the idea of a capacity, not of an actual, human being. So. That's where you were seeing some of that controversy between those two, kind of the two individuals, the bullhorns who were battling. But
What's up,
what up? Whoa! Why? Ah! Huh?
Ask me some questions. I'm ready. Let's go.
Tomorrow. When's the march?
Tomorrow.
Yes.
What are you marching for?
No, I'm asking. Tomorrow there's a march at 2:00.
There is multiple marches happening
Okay, we
tomorrow.
heard about one at 2 o'clock.
Okay, so
Where does that start?
at 2 o'clock, the one that's happening is supposed to happen at Peninsula Park.
Can someone post that on a tweet us that 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock in Peninsula Park.
What are we marching for?
What are we marching for?
We're marching for police rights. Y'all motherfuckers, you're seeing this crowd thin out right now. This is because there's no federal presence. I want to remind everyone right now that the people that are out here right now, we are not down here right now because the Fed showed up. We are down here right now because the PPB, the Portland Police Bureau, is a fucking fascist militia that has been gassing us for 50 days before the Fed showed up. The people that have been firing less than lethal munitions at us for 50 days before the Fed showed up. Before the national attention was on us, we had people to fight. And it's called the PPB. And they're gonna be here for as long as Portland is here. They're gonna be here past when the federal fucking police are here. They're gonna be here past when DHS is here. They're gonna be here past when BORTAC is here. This calm demeanor that you see happening right now, this one little fire that you see happening right here, this mass gathering that you see dispersing because nothing's happening right here, these people have been showing up because Portland Police Bureau has been doing the same fucking tactics that feds were doing with us for 54 days before the Fed showed up. So we are marching against the Portland Police Bureau. The Portland people that are showing up to these marches are marching because our city government, led by Ted fucking Wheeler, is allowing the same fucking fascists, different fatigues, same fascists, are allowing them to gas us and shoot us with less than lethal munitions because we are fighting for a more equal representation in our city. This is the federal courthouse building. The building right over there, one street down, that's the Justice Center. That is where the PPB headquarters is at. What we are fighting for is a more equal representation within our city government. We want to get rid of the Portland Police Bureau as we see it. We're not about reform. You can't reform the shit that we have seen in the last 67 days away. This is about abolition. We are abolishing the PPB. And the PPB march, the people that are here to get rid of the PPB, we are gonna meet every single fucking day and march to get rid of these people, no matter how long the feds are here. We're gonna meet tomorrow at Peninsula Park. We're gonna have some fucking speakers talk to us about what abolition actually means. We're gonna understand that, we're gonna support them, and we're gonna march. It doesn't matter if the feds are here. It doesn't matter if they're tear gassing 3 fucking city parks blocks worth of people. We are gonna be here, and we're gonna get rid of them.
There you go. Alright, starts King Elementary. Oh, and just for clarity purposes, fucking is not Ted Wheeler's actual middle name. Just, so if you're looking him up on the Googles, that we won't be able to find him.
Also, some people might call him Fed Wheeler. The feds are gone now. It's Ted Wheeler. He is still our mayor. He is still the leader of the Portland Public fucking Police Bureau. He is the head of the Portland Police Bureau. He has full accountability for all actions that they have taken in the last 64 days and plus. And we are still marching against him.
Explain to us real quick how that works. I know a lot of people are curious about the fact that he is the mayor and also on the council as the head of the police commission. Is that how it works out? Or what are the hats that Ted Wheeler wears?
Alright, so it's hard to understand if you don't understand local governance. There are 7 different local governances that are nationwide. That's how cities operate. Portland has a very unique city council legislation. Portland is one of the very few cities in the United States where we have a weak mayoral commission. That means that we have a commission that when we vote in
democratically. When they vote in a mayor, that mayor has full power to appoint positions to each bureau that manages the city. Our mayor, along with the last 4 mayors that preceded him, have voted and decided amongst themselves that when they get voted into being mayor, they are not only appointing the positions to each different city bureaucrat, he decides that he is going to be the lead of the Portland Police Bureau. He decided, along with 3 previous mayors before him, that he is the lead of the fucking Portland Police Bureau. They appoint our commissioners to lead different bureaucratic agencies. Fun fact, what you're looking at behind me is a park.
It's a county park, correct?
It's a city park.
City park, okay.
So, Ted Wheeler is not only our Portland Police Commissioner, he is our Parks and Rec Commissioner. So we have other bureaucrats in our commissioner governance that he, once we elect commissioners in, assigns who's going to lead each commission. So we have Chloe Udley, who is our Housing and Rent Commissioner. We have, who we're voting in the special election right now, Nick Fish was the person who died. We're having a special runoff election for City Commissioner position number 2. He decides, just however he feels like, it doesn't matter if they have any kind of leadership position beforehand to run a bureaucratic position. He assigns whoever is elected as a commissioner to run bureaucrats. So we have a Portland Parks and Recreation, we have the Portland Police Bureau, we have housing and renters, we have water and electricity, we have all the commissions that run the Portland bureaucrats. Ted Wheeler took it upon himself to be a leader of the Portland Police Bureau. He chose that position for himself. He said that he has the most knowledge and the most power to decide how our Portland Police our bureaucracy is going to be ran. He chose to be the leader of PPB. He has the power to decide, as a commissioner of the PPB, to decide how they're going to run this city. So PPB is deciding how our police are going to interact with our citizens. He decides also, as the leader of the Parks and Rec, how our parks are going to be ran. So you have the same person who was elected as mayor running the Portland Police Bureau and the Parks and Rec. So you have the JC on the other side of the Fed building over here, who gets to run as the police. The same person is deciding how the parks are being ran. So every fucking city ordinance that you hear being decided in the city, he's deciding, are the cops going to interact with these protesters? Are these parks city spot? Are they a free spot? So he's telling them the police not only get to gas us indiscriminately, which hilariously he's apologized for at this point.
Do you think that might be due to the fact that he came out and got gassed for a few minutes by the federal agents? I mean, do you think it's going to change his policy on tear gas?
As a fun fact, he got tear gassed after 60 days of his citizens being tear gassed in these parks. No, absolutely fucking not. He saw what was happening. He took a step back. He decided to let the cops keep doing their thing. It wasn't until the feds showed up in that building right there and decided they were going to protect this fucking building that he needed to step up and say something. Why did he need to say something at that point? Because he had national media attention. He saw that the nation was paying attention to what was happening in Portland and said, well, shit, everyone thinks I need to make a statement right now. What did everybody want him to say? Everybody wanted him to say, fuck the feds. Everybody wanted protesters. He had 56 days before the nation was paying attention to say that his commission, the PPB that he runs, he is our Portland Police Commissioner. He had over 50 days to tell them, maybe you should listen. Maybe we should do something better. Maybe we can be better. He had over 50 days to decide that. And what did he do? He stood off to the fucking side and let them do whatever the fuck they wanted. And then as soon as the Washington Post and the Enquirer and the USA Today and the Guardian posted a fucking article about it, decided to come down with a fucking N95 mask and disclosed he didn't even have a fucking respirator on. He came down and said, I'm here with my fucking people. Where the fuck was he at? The 54 days before that national story broke to say, I stand with my people. He did not stand with us. He stood in fucking City Hall, which, by the way, when we were having a vote on an independent citizen review board for the Portland Police Department, stood off to the side and did absolutely fucking nothing. He waited until we had national media attention to pretend like he gave a fucking damn. As soon as we had national media attention, as soon as we had the wall of moms.
Fuck the police.
Fuck the police. Take it to the streets. He waited until people were paying attention to say, maybe the Portland protesters are on the right side of shit. It took until the federal government got involved and he could get on MSNBC and he could get on ABC News and he could get on all the fucking media, all of their fucking live streams, all of their fucking...
Could have gone on concrete. We'd have showcased.
Y'all been down here.
We've been down here.
You've been down here. He waited until people were paying attention and thought, oh, poor Ted Wheeler. Portland is a beehive of terrorists.
That was the term, a beehive of terrorists.
Beehive of terrorists.
Right.
That maybe they're doing what's right. He had every fucking right the entire time that he has been our mayor, which is at 3 years at this point.
Are you gonna say we're terrorists now?
No, we're saying what Ted Wheeler said.
Ted Wheeler said we terrorists.
He said that everyone here was a beehive of terrorists.
I want to say we're terrorists because we're protesters, but at the same time, you have the same people that are protesting to not wear their masks, and then also they're protesting to bear arms. So what does that make you?
What does that make us?
Just let you know.
There it is.
Y'all saw it. That's right.
If you can protest for those things, why can't we protest for ours?
Y'all saw it.
And then also,
Y'all saw it.
us generalizing all the cops, but guess what? What are you doing? You're generalizing all the protesters. Because everybody knows we have Antifa, we have rioters out here.
Right.
So what are you doing?
Right.
You're generalizing all the protesters, but we can't generalize all cops?
Solid point.
We're gonna get cops in a racist
These
protest.
motherfuckers are being stupid as hell out here.
Yep. I'd be good tonight.
That's right. Ted Wheeler had the chance to stand with us for 54 days and say, maybe the Portland Police Bureau hasn't been acting in the interest of the people. Maybe our city is against the idea of Portland Police Bureau raiding our houseless community. Maybe we should be treating homelessness as a health fucking crisis instead of a criminal crisis.
That's a good question. Like, so we're looking at the park behind us, which apparently Ted Wheeler's in charge of as well.
Yeah.
All the benches are gone, and all of the tents that were here that I know a lot of the homeless community were living in are gone. What happened with all that? Like, what's the idea behind taking out the benches in the park? And we saw all the claim posters on the trees that were telling people they can come claim their belongings. Is that the homeless people that they've now kicked out of the park?
Let's talk about how funny it is that the Portland Police Bureau came into the park, raided. We don't call it sweeps anymore. Okay. Sweeps is a generous term. Oh. We're calling it raiding.
Right.
Just let's say you got your gas mask. Let's say you got a water bottle. Let's say you got your phone and your wallet. You got arrested. If I got arrested right now, they would take this backpack. Right now, they would take it off of me. Backpack. I got what's in my pocket right now. They would take it off of me. They would take this off of me right now. They would take this off of me, and they would put it in evidence. You get arrested. You ain't got a wallet. You ain't got a phone. You ain't got your keys if you're lucky enough to have a car. And they take you in, and they hold you for 12 hours. And then after your 12 hours, when they decide, maybe we'll book you, maybe they don't, even if they don't book you. As soon as you get released, everything that you have on you is in evidence. So, let's say I get arrested, and they take my backpack. Let's say my phone's in my backpack. I get released. What do? They tell you, here's a number that you can call. Mind you, you ain't got no phone.
You ain't got no phone.
You ain't got no ID.
You ain't got no ID.
You ain't got no way to claim you are who you are. And you can come back from Monday to Friday from 1 to 4 p.m. and go to the North Precinct, which is 3.5 miles that way.
To the north?
North Precinct. And tell them, this is who I am and I need to claim my shit. How are you going to tell them who you are without an ID? Everything that you own has been forfeited, has been put in evidence. You can't claim it. You're done. What are you going to do? You ain't got a phone to call someone to say, can you pick me up? Because I've been arrested. You ain't got a phone to call someone to say, can I have some money because I need an Uber and a Lyft to get to the North Precinct to pick up my shit. You ain't got an ID when you get to the North Precinct to show you it's me, and that's my shit. What are you gonna do?
You don't got 2 udders or a cup to drink the milk out of.
Oh. You fucked.
You fucked.
And you can claim as much as you want that this is the fault of the feds, the cops. Who runs the cops? Ted Wheeler. Ted Wheeler is telling them that they can do this shit to you. Y'all heard of riot ribs? We had a mutual aid center that was not only feeding people but providing medical aid. Almost every other night they were getting raided and getting all of their shit taken. So almost every other day they had to go to the North Precinct, 3.5 miles that way, and pick up their shit if they wanted it. How long do you think that takes before you're up and running again if they take all your shit? Ted Wheeler allowed that shit. Ted Wheeler, as the Portland Police Bureau Commissioner, told them that shit was okay. The fight is not against the feds. The fight is not against that building right there. The fight is on the other side of the block right there, against the Injustice Center and against the PPB. We got some media coverage because the feds came in and were snatching people in bands. If you think that that was more terrifying than people getting snatched by the PPB and having to go through that process, you've been lied to, honey.
Those PPB snatch raids are pretty crazy too. They are like zombies. They end up and they just sprint at you and snatch you up. But that's just out here in the streets. But I'm sure, I mean, if you've ever dealt with the police, it does happen. And I mean, it can be unprovoked and unsolicited, but that's all it takes. Well, thank you so much for telling us everything.
All the things.
You are a deep well of knowledge and information.
I'm not lying. I've been here for about 70 days at this point, and we've seen it all.
Yeah. We've been out here since I think day 40, so it's been 22 days now, 24 days.
It's been ridiculous.
It's been crazy.
It's been ridiculous. And if you think that the worst things that have happened because the people in that building were coming out behind that fucking fence, you ain't been paying attention.
No, I mean, we saw it down at the North Portland at the Union Building.
PPA.
Yeah.
That's right.
And
that's right.
we saw people get stomped on hardcore.
All the changes that you want to see happen and all the ways that you think the system could be improved are being hindered and have been held on to by the PPA. And if you want to know who the PPA president is, I'll tell you right now, baby. It's Daryl Turner. Daryl
Turner.
Daryl Turner.
I don't
Y'all
know.
can call a lot of people a terrorist, but I ain't seen no one terror any civilization as I've seen Daryl Turner terrorize us.
Said they want to call us radicals, but we ain't got radical yet, is what.
That's right. They want to call Portland a liberal paradise. That ain't right. That's just how they portray us. Portland is leftist. And let me tell you something, honey. When you're a leftist, if you go farther enough left, you get your guns back. And we're about to show up with this shit. We're not gonna take this shit any longer. We are going to show up. We are going to show out. And it's not gonna stop at 70 days. Send the feds home. We don't care. Our fight wasn't with the feds. They just showed up and mobilized the moms and dads and vets and chefs. The fight has always been against the PPB and the PPA. And we will continue to show out.
Yep.
Do your thing, baby.
Okay. Hey. Well done.
I'll tell you something.
Oh, you got some things to say. I got you. You got some things to say.
Alex has the profanity. I'm not gonna lie.
My unplugged so that I can charge
So you're
the
gonna have
phone.
to do a sound check on that now. The mics.
Okay, can anyone tell me, can you hear me?
I never got, but I do know who you're talking about. The one that was opening up the...
Sound is good. Cool.
Cool.
We're just gonna have to temporarily put the mics
mic's
away.
dying too. So.
Yeah, both of the mics.
So I mean, we might just keep it like this for the rest of the night.
Yeah, honestly. Unfortunately, we need to get more batteries. I wonder if that 7-Eleven still.
The night is kind of winding down. You know, we don't have to stay until the sun comes up.
Oh yeah, no. I just figured for tomorrow.
Yeah. But I mean, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. So, keep in mind, like we're down here. We're down here every night. So we'll be down here again tomorrow night, possibly even Sunday night. But
Hi, Colette.
you know, fine down. So, we'll check the telly for a moment.
I want to find somewhere to sit down because I'm tired.
You could sit on one of the benches, but they're gone now.
Well, we could sit on the wall. You want to sit on the fountain? The statue? Dude, I love our new emojis too.
Yeah, I haven't seen them yet. Get on this out there.
Nowhere really to sit there.
Yeah. No, I'm good on this one.
Back to the wall, maybe?
Sorry, I'm just.
Stop.
Okay, so we gonna just rap?
We might need to. Everything's dying. Oh, shoot. Oops.
You guys staying with Chip or do you get a hotel?
No, we're staying with Lacey. RX's bestie. I mean, it's kind of dying down here. So,
Yeah.
Fuck this dude. Hey Brian, if you're watching right now, man, I just saw your post, the pictures you sent. Yeah, dude, that's a very regal pic, dude. I'll dig it. That's super cool. So Brian Edwards, like, gentleman I was talking about, is up here from Florida. What's up? Yeah.
They said that you never say bye to your stream, you always just cut it.
I always say
Well,
goodbye.
we always say goodbye.
I always have a tough time saying goodbye too. I'm always like long-winded about it. Like, well, at this time, I'm gonna wrap, but I just want to thank you all. And then he is like, all right, we're done. But I'll be more cautious about that, Costello fans. For the AC viewers, I'll be more conscientious. But yeah. How's your night been, Adam Costello?
Well, pretty good. My feet aren't bleeding. It was a good day to work working socks and tents.
Man, hey, get a shot real quick of Adam's feet, for real. Like, the fact that you wore these down, now, okay, would you have worn these down here last week? No, you wouldn't have. I think Adam knows more about what's going on than people give him credit for.
People always asking me if they could like tag along with me. And originally when I first came down,
Oh my god, yeah,
posted
so much. I cannot believe I've never received that
Posted if anyone
all
wants to
day.
go, like hit me up. And I had to like turn that off because I realized it's really dangerous out here. I can't be responsible for someone else.
You'd have to be the one to like
And a lot of people underestimate
take him
it.
home and it's for real. It's a real secret.
our goodbyes
Like
take
it'll be
forever
really
sometimes.
chill, and all of a sudden, pop off. Next thing you know, like it would be a night like tonight. All of a sudden, there'd be like 50 agents across the field.
Like, you don't need to move. You'll end up on the ground.
They will stomp you the hell out. I'm gonna stand up with my legs are killing me.
God, my legs are killing me, which is why I'm sitting down.
But all the cops are just chilling in front of us and ran by us.
That's what happens.
This big ass cop came out of nowhere and just fucking almost pushed me to the ground. He started
Check
shooting.
my text messages.
And none of the other cops are doing anything except this one cop. He's just fucking like pushing everyone. And then he like tells the other cops to like move forward. Throw gas at us and start shooting at us.
When that happens, I can look them back in the eyes. These are nice way to do that. Just let them know. Sir, that is disrespectful. That's rude, mean, and hurts my feelings. Have they thought about my feelings? That's all it is.
My mask is not upside down. I just randomly placed donuts.
Okay, so like what you're hearing in the background, everybody, is it's just some simple fireworks, right? Like nothing crazy. Just I think they call those something like the missile silo or whatever it is, and they happen to shoot towards the building, towards the courthouse, and legit that's all it would take for like last weekend for them to like start lobbing tear gas. But hey, you can't shoot explosives at federal buildings. That's what we learned here. Oi.
Did you see any of my footage from Springfield on Wednesday, Thursday?
A little bit, yeah. Just watched it.
Did
But I was
you see the
driving.
camera protesters?
No.
They're insane.
I saw something where there was like an incident that happened.
It's just weird because like
not intentional. It was an accident.
And I just moved close to where like all the protests have been happening. So I started going, and the first night I went out there, there's just like 50 counter protesters. Said not a fire.
Working out.
I saw there was a bunch of fires over there too. There's like a small group of fires everywhere.
Well, I didn't accidentally dye it Super Vibrant pink. I just accidentally did something that made me need to dye it pink. And I'm not. It's just like so fucking bright. It's like reflecting off of my insanely pale skin.
Pickup truck. Had a paintball gun, and she's on film, live streaming, and saying, "Let's go fuck them up."
I see the insane lights right there.
And the cop tells them where we are, and leads them to us. I swear, she live streamed it.
Anyone in the area have a bottle of wine they want to share with me?
A bunch of them have their guns back. They claimed that first when we first got there, they were there to protect their property. I already know that's wrong. But they continue to follow us around as we want. Instead of following us like behind or on the sides, like
Can you buy me a house? Sure, yeah, please. Buy me a house, that would be cool. Unfortunately, I can't go to Georgia right now. I don't know, who do you want me to interview? Most people have gone home. Just waiting for CJ. Roxy, are you talking about me or concrete in general? Yeah, if you buy me a house, I will live in it.
which is nice, because that's 20 minutes closer.
Aw. Eric, you're so sweet. It was so nice running into you today. Can anyone tell me, has the second CJ emote that we put in for review, has it been accepted yet? Or do we still just have the Darth Vader one? My pink will turn brown. More like the brown turned pink. Damn. Alright, well when it does finally get accepted, you guys are in for a treat. I think we're gonna try to do the 2 p.m. march at King Elementary that goes to the park. We don't sleep all day.
I felt the presence before I
Sup?
People say you're talking to me. They would give a comment on your eyes and have a stream. Oh yeah, they all about it. They do. They said it's like looking into two abysses of love.
Send me nudes.
Yeah. Send me. Man, you were doing so good. We were giving you like we were building your profile on that one, man. We were upping your Tinder game right there.
I can't.
And then you went straight to plenty of fish.
I cannot.
Farmers only.
I cannot deny the fact that I'm a whore.
You are a world-class slut, my friend.
Goddamn right.
And ain't nobody gonna slut shame you.
Damn right.
Because you are a beautiful brown individual.
I am kinky as shit.
Don't ever do that again. Don't you ever do that again. I will throw one of his Birkenstocks at you. What are those? You see what I'm saying?
Well, why Adam wear Jesus sandals? What's up?
Why, yeah, the Air Jesus. He's keeping it street right now.
He's going back to his roots. I have no roots in my head, but those are roots.
When I look at your feet, all I see is 40 days and 40 nights. I see unleavened and bread.
Let my people go.
When you name your feet like Ramses and freaking like Nefertiti, your toes will become the 10 tribes of Israel. Walking through the sandy desert of Portland. He just jacks you scream. You don't know.
I don't know what are those. What the fuck are those?
Well, he was bound to get showcased, y'all. Look at this.
This is amazing.
I don't, what the fuck?
It's science.
Stop it. Stop it.
Until it starts smoking, right now Adam's like, well, you're gonna blow it up.
Oh my god, it's
Killed them.
I did no such thing.
It totally died. You broke it.
Don't blame with me, bro.
You. We all just watched you do it.
This don't hurt my feelings.
We blame you because I'm. You said you're gonna blame me because I'm brown. No, we're gonna blame you because you did it.
Okay,
Hey.
role models.
Hey, Baloo. Rob wants to know what happened with the kids last night.
Yeah.
So the kids. So whatever you seen in my stream, I cut it off. Afterwards, they just were chasing after people. And
What? How old are these kids? Are you seeing it there?
Yeah.
like 12 to 16.
Like the M1000.
12, 16.
Someone sent me such a cool screenshot of M1000 going off on my stream. It goes right by my head on the whole trail.
Cooler gonna hit you in the forehead.
I got shot in the face with a marker ball.
Did you end your stream?
No, my gimbal just died.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ours
So,
did
wait,
too.
I want to hear what happened to those kids though. So like, I heard one of them I heard that like you guys were talking to like kids and like one of them stabbed somebody in the face, like some woman or something.
So one of them, I don't know exactly who ended up stabbing some female in the face. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before that.
I think it was the day before that because the woman that was with you was like showing them like pictures of like. And that one kid was like, "Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that." The kid with like the black shirt with like tattoos. He had, like, some tattoos.
Oh yeah, on my stream, yeah.
Yeah. We were watching your feed, and then we saw you were like checking them. You guys like, we're not here to babysit y'all. Like,
Right. We're not out here to babysit no little ass kid.
yeah.
Oh, did you see when I was like, I'm fucking done with these fucking kids. I'm like, you're not fucking tough. Not one of y'all, not all of y'all can take me.
That's just stating the obvious. You are a mountain of a man.
No, we had a phone on my stream. I'm bigger.
You're taller.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw you guys getting picture out of Seattle.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, who chased you?
Okay, sorry guys.
Oh, yeah, everybody.
Floating
Not
in the
people,
gimbal.
But, police. What's up? Really? You ain't see him?
No, but when
You would have been fucked, Jay. Yeah, you would. Wait, you going home?
Sorry guys. Sometimes I forgot that CJ doesn't have a freaking
That's why I figured I'd come to you because between you and me, we can ferret this fucker.
Yeah, I mean that's not my jam, but
No, but we can at least figure out where the fuck he is.
yeah, I mean
We don't need that kind of press.
no.
Not that. We had a streamer that was here a little bit.
Was it him that recorded it, or
Yeah.
someone just sent it to his
No.
feed?
Getting restless, firing explosive projectiles off the courthouse, and one last attempt to get Ian down here tonight.
Yeah, Ian should be back with us tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Baloo, are you gonna stream tonight?
No.
Okay.
There's too much other shit to do, right?
No, I'm talking about. Just text it to me. I'm gonna write down my phone number so I don't say it on stream no more.
I'm just gonna have you do that.
Yeah.
A lot faster. Just pull up the number.
The reach, it happens.
Wait, who asked me if I was gonna stream?
Rob.
Rob, tell Rob I love you, but not tonight.
Like 1.2, 1.4 million within the course of a couple of years. But it makes it out, it moves around. It's like getting a guy. Yeah.
Rob, I love you, but I'll be back tomorrow. Well, tonight, technically. Well, technically, I will be tonight. It will be tonight, right?
Yeah, technically.
You running?
Hmm?
You out?
It is technically tomorrow.
Every night I run with
Yeah.
friends, with all your streamers. I collect everybody's clips.
Oh man, that's fantastic. Love it.
You collect my clips too?
Oh, isn't it?
Baloo.
Where you been out? Here?
Yeah.
You can call. You can call. You can also find them on Grindr called the Dirty Turdies.
Call me on Snapchat Premium.
Snapchat. I just learned what that was today. Snapchat Premium.
You have a Snapchat Premium?
No. I just found out
But he
what it was
should.
today. They're trying to set one up with like that and a fan only page.
OnlyFans.
Did you have purple here last time?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. I change it occasionally. Yeah.
You know what that is? That's a mind of a Mac right there. That's the mind of a Mac. He locked in the color of your hair. He's like, oh, hey, pretty lady. Wasn't your hair a different color? I said, that's just a smooth operator. Did you do something with your hair? Did you do something?
Oh, thank you so much for noticing. Oh my god.
Yeah. Beautiful moment.
You should bring Baloo on press pass tomorrow.
We might have one floating around. Maybe they just give you a press pass.
Yeah, you can.
Watch around and have you go hit your wing wang
Is
hanging
Baloo
out.
our new intern?
We lost Bamboo, picked up Baloo.
With Bamboo.
And where is Bamboo? Bamboo, why don't you check in, man? I know you're watching right now. Everyone wants to know where you're at.
Bamboo, we miss you.
We do. But if we're about to replace you with
We're gonna replace you if you don't come home to your family.
the bigger brown dude now.
Well, Baloo goes straight to his Facebook.
Yeah. What's it? I swear we watching him on Twitch.
Well, you was watching me on Twitch, but someone be stealing my shit.
Restreaming.
Yeah.
We've picked up some of that. That's why we watermark our everything.
Yeah, well, there's Freight is coming up one of them.
And the Shay Show.
Little broker. Yeah.
So Freight can suck a dick. Freight, come talk to me. I want to say hi. Little pussy ass nigga. I mean, wonderful human being.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's exactly how you feel.
There's a pusher right there.
Whoop, whoop, that's the sound that I believe. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound that I believe.
Yeah, so actually it's funny because like those are conversations I'm all about having. Like with Freight and some of the other people, like I'd be really interested in like
Is Freight out here?
no,
I don't think so.
he's in Florida, I want to say, or somewhere down somewhere not here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in Florida.
Oh, it's right there in your hand.
No, these are the open. I'll go there they are.
There you go.
I found them.
You can't record him smoking though.
Okay.
I mean, I record myself smoking.
Oh, you do? Well, you're on Facebook though. I think there's different rules that some of them are.
You on Twitch?
Yeah.
You on Facebook?
We
We're
are.
on Facebook.
We're on everything. For the time
We're
being, so we
everywhere.
are migrating, guys. Just so I'm gonna segue real fast. So, not right immediately, but we are gonna be segueing, guys, away from Facebook and focusing all of our attention on Twitch. It's just for monitoring and keeping track of things and developing kind of like the community that we're trying to foster up. Twitch right now is really providing that platform for us. So the content will still be available on Facebook, so you know but it won't be live. Now it's going to be a little bit of a migration process, but we are sliding over to Twitch. But if you want to watch it live, you guys can come over to Twitch, jump on with us, and do it there, or day after on Facebook, or jump on our Patreon, which is down here or over here, one of the two.
You can never get that one right.
I never get it right, but you can jump on a Patreon, or you're gonna have access to all of our B-roll footage, some of the stuff you've seen, like some of our some of the other clips we've got active, edited footage that's come down to like highlight real stuff. So
No, CJ is single and looking.
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that was either.
It was nothing, but it felt like something.
I'll try my hand at a Shay show. I'll force you to watch me for, I don't know,
Real fast,
some...
read out what pops up here. So
Huh?
I just want to find out where everyone's watching from right now. I know we have people from all over the world. I want to do some shout outs real quick to where people are watching from right now.
Let's take a look.
Let's gander.
Texas,
Tejas,
Angel,
Old Town. What's up, Hawaii?
Burnside,
Aloha.
Olympia, Norway, Germany, Canada. Holy shit, this is going so fast.
Guten
Georgia,
Tag, Deutschland.
Baltimore.
I'm from Georgia originally, Augusta born.
Wow.
Hello, mate. Indiana, MN, we're gonna be out there in a little while. Cali, what up?
Illinois.
Cell Block 6, how you doing?
Mars.
Keeping it on the street.
Hey, if you're from Mars,
Guten
please
Tag.
come abduct me.
Australia. And Chicago, we're gonna be out at Chi-Town here before too long as well. Colorado, we're looking to get out to Denver, guys. Pittsburgh, what's up? Where else we got going? Out of Oregon with great Seatown. You know, we love seeing hometown. San Diego, we'd love to come down to San Diego. Texas, guys, what's up?
Antarctica. If you were
Antarctica.
serious, that'd be so cool.
Man, I would love to come up to Antarctica and see what's actually happening in Antarctica. UK, hey, we got like some places right out in the UK, Dovershire, I believe. I'm gonna say Shire at the end of it just because I can't remember all the names. But yeah, I know we have a lot of people in the armed forces that are watching us, guys, and we really appreciate that too, and appreciate all the services that you provide for the nation and the world. You know, we had some folks, women, and we have people in Japan and Korea that have been tuning in, and for all of you that are watching, man, seriously, tons of love and appreciation.
Are we going to Chicago?
Derbyshire, there it is. There we are.
We're not going to Chicago, right? What's our...
Yeah. It's on the trip.
I actually am not... What's our Instagram?
Missouri. Man, Ozark's where it's at. For real. Love the show. Yes, you're welcome. International Solidarity.
What is that?
That was a bullhorn. Somebody's not happy. Sorry. Northeast PDX. What's up? Sorry, guys. There's a little bit of a blow up in the back there. Rochester, New York. Shay was just out in New York. Man, we're definitely going to come back to New York here soon. Yeah, we're doing our best. We're doing our best.
We'll come back out to New York, maybe permanently.
Blues made his run at me. It's just not happening. Sorry. It's not happening.
Oh, there's nothing to turn the camera on it. Someone just dropped a blowhorn and it
Yeah.
died.
I gotta use a toothbrush. Come on now. I got a toilet bristle that I use.
Oh god, let's see. Concrete reporting was started at the very beginning of CHOP. Ian went out live streaming one day, and here we are.
And I was out doing my thing individually.
Yeah, CJ does have a crush on Eric.
How could you not?
Yeah,
That's
she's
an
fucking
amazing
awesome.
human being
I have
right
a crush
there.
on Eric's.
Amazing human being. But we'll let the depth of that go into your imaginations. Whatever. We love Eric's. But I was out doing my own thing, and we literally crossed streams, and it worked out. And then Ian and I got to talking, and we all kind of collabed on a stream, and it worked out really well. And then here we are.
Yeah.
Getting banged up in the streets of PDX together at this point. What thing?
No, I do not have a crush on Shiloh.
I think maybe you do. Tell her!
I don't even know.
I don't have a clue,
Yeah.
actually. I mean, I do. Enough to know that I don't.
CJ basically never watches any live streams at all.
We don't have time, man. Like, we're
God,
so
that's so true.
out here. Like, there are people that'll, like Ian, though, man, that dude, for legit, even though he takes days off whenever, he just randomly chooses
I
to.
would really hope that he likes me because we work together. No, he hates me. Yeah. Dude, okay, earlier today, not gonna lie, when Ian said that he couldn't go out streaming with us tonight, CJ got so upset because his little bromance was broke up, and
Man.
I am obviously not a good enough replacement.
It wasn't that at all. To be fair,
Oh, you were about ready to cry.
to be fair.
CJ misses his Ian.
Oh, well, I love all of y'all, but no, it was just tired. We've been out here doing what we do,
Got your monkey chain knife?
Dark Temples. CJ spit the monkey. I don't know what that means.
I don't know if we ever knew how to be a
Good question. Who needs Ian when I have Shay right here?
Oh,
She crushes it, y'all. She crushes it.
you heard it here first from CJ.
Yes. As of right now, guys, we are out of we fund everything that we do on our own right now. We do everything we can to make it happen as best we can, but which is why we try to source fund things as best we can. So, like I said, this is either the website or the Patreon, one of the two. Either way, one of those two. If you can help out, that'd be great, guys. Cash App, the PayPal, Patreon is a great way to go. We've got some different levels that are set up on that. And on another note, we're gonna set up a GoFundMe here, and we'd really appreciate you guys kicking on that at some point. It's shameless. Look for support from our art, which is what we do. Holla. And so what we're looking to do with that is compile the funds needed to make all this travel happen, and to keep giving you all coverage from as many places we possibly can. So,
Someone asked what our sleep schedules look like. I don't even want to think about it.
I don't think we have a schedule.
I know.
There is no schedule for sleep here.
Guys, seriously, like both of us work full-time, 40-hour-a-week day jobs. So yeah,
And we put in another like 50 hours, 60 hours a week out here. So
I think both of us, between the both of us, we've gotten maybe 4 hours cumulative of sleep over the last 2 nights.
My easy, helpful guide to locate the plugs. Do nothing for you, CJ. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, you already did. So I think what you're saying is this is concretereporting.com and this is Patreon.
Yeah, that's right, because we have the camera turned around.
It's because I was driving and I don't pay attention to the comments when I'm driving. There we go.
Ian did quit his job, but Ian's
I'm learning,
not here.
I'm learning.
I'm speaking for CJ and I.
Wait, you're speaking for me too? What are we agreeing
I
to?
speak for CJ. I am his mouthpiece.
All right. Well, thanks, Dave. Hey, Dave Wooderson. I am eBaying at this point, if that's what you want. I don't even know what that is. until you said it, but if that's what it is for me to ask for support from our viewers, absolutely that's what I'm doing, which you are right now, and we appreciate your patronage. Thank you so much for watching everything we do. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Dude, did we drop that there?
He did. He did.
I'm gonna pick that up and go stick it in his pants.
You're gonna
I
do
should
what?
be out shopping. Yeah, okay. If I had money for that.
Yeah, but yep.
Is journalism the ultimate plan? I mean, I think all of us love concrete and we're
CJ
very
and Shane
passionate about what we're
plushies.
doing.
I'm on it. I am on it.
Yeah, we need a better microphone.
The mic's okay. We just, we have some. The way we do our journal, like our reports out here, is kind of intense because we're always moving through crowds, and there's a lot of radio frequencies out here from all the other, people that have, whatever transmitters and other science things that are happening, technologies that are happening.
People shit on this mic so much, but
Well, they don't.
No, in the comments they do. But that mic was $200. You can't just replace it with something better.
I mean, I'm just curious. It's a matter of finding one that'll work functionally with what we do. So, if anyone has any ideas for what would work for interfacing with recording equipment and the mic, that's not like thousands of dollars, that'd be great. We'd definitely like to take a look at it.
Oh yeah, if anyone has any good recommendations, just throw those on.
Because it's all about versatility too. We need to be able to move around, and the mic has been working for Plus, we've had the lapel mic on Shay all night,
which was awesome.
which is great.
That was
Yeah.
fun,
So.
It died really fast though.
Shotgun mic. Yeah.
I think I saw something about
We're
concrete
working
merch.
on it.
We're working on that too. We're just
Ooh,
trying to
yeah.
get our logo.
Hey, real fast. So the logos. CJ is a mic apologist. I have no idea what that means.
After,
mic apologist?
I don't see. You love Mike so much that whatever. No, not worth.
Whatever
God,
it
I'm
means.
so
Thank
tired
you,
of
I
that
guess,
stuff.
for that. I don't know what it means, but you're very welcome for my services on the mic apologist. Anyway, well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Concrete swag.
Yeah. No, so we're remastering the logo, which is why you're not seeing it on here right now. It's getting redone.
Your mic's explaining.
I'm working on it. I'm doing the best I can. But so we have some people that are working on it. We've got some creative minds that are putting their stuff together, and
There's your cow nose again.
right, because it's punchable.
Yeah, we're working on a logo, and oh shit, sorry, stepping on you. And then we'll make merch, and you
and then
guys
we got
can
some
buy
merch
all
coming
the
up.
merch.
Yeah.
And I'll be decked out in concrete gear. As for what was that question again? It was after the protesting dies down. I don't see the protesting dying down anytime soon, but we're also going to start incorporating news desk-ish type things, where you just get to stare at our faces talking at you all day.
Yeah, no, we're going to be doing like a news desk. We're going to be doing our best to cover other things that are happening, not just around the nation, but around the world. We're obviously not going to be able to go to these places, not right off the bat. Yes, down at PDX. But we, yeah, totally walking all over me. But stepping all over my toes. But
Ian should be back out with us tomorrow.
Yeah.
Miss him so much. Stick around.
No, we've got some people up north that we're going to be working with. But we're taking what we do have going on right now is sourcing ideas and creative input from our viewers for the for any ideas you might have for the concrete logo. So if you want to DM any of those thoughts to us, hit us up or send us a tweet or whatever on the Twitters.
On the Twitters.
Mm-hmm.
Or
we'd love to see it.
On our book face.
And also, if that's your forte and that's what you do, keep in mind we are
Show you the events.
we are going ahead and we are accrediting anybody for their creative input, and we will, as we move forward, if we brand any merch with logos, there's an opportunity to get a percentage of share on any merch sold. So, yeah, so you can get involved and reap the benefits.
God, it's fucking cold out here.
It's super cool.
Damn, Battle Dancer, you're still here? feel like you never sleep either. My phone's at 15% again. I plugged the gimbal in instead because I got tired of carrying it around so badly.
Gotcha. You can plug two things in at the same time, yeah. But you only have one port.
I only have the one cord. I left the other one in the
Hey!
car because I didn't think I'd need it.
Yeah, what's up?
Ooh, people are telling secrets. Who is Blessings Man? Oh, nothing's wrong. She just wanted to talk to him about something off camera. Not everything gets to be filmed, guys. Sorry. The river in Egypt, I feel so offended you don't know who I am. No, not really. How did I decide on my hair color? I didn't really. I hadn't decided. When I was bleaching out the purple, I was trying to use a little bit of like blue dye to like help tone out the gold in my roots, and accidentally grabbed my red hair dye instead. So pink.
What's up, girl?
Hey,
Where's my phone?
where is your phone?
I don't know. Found it.
It's like the most obvious location too.
Right. It's behind Adam's fucking battery pack. Oh, so apparently I started the stream on Adam's actual page instead of his streaming page. Hey, girl. Yeah, Trump the guy was here. My bad.
What?
I responded to your live.
Oh no, how dare you? Don't talk to my live stream.
Send news.
Not to me, to him. No, there was no tear gas tonight. No idea when the new logo comes out. We're still waiting on artists to get back to us about that. Hello from... God. Hello for the millionth time, that'll answer. I think I'm mostly Irish. And my eyes are blue. What up, boo-boo? Hey. Yeah, I had a gas mask. Right to that. What is that? SpongeBob, what up? Marcel has his bike event. Ran through it in my car and taken to a homies. His car's with the homies. But I think he can open it in my car. I think. We're gonna see. Have you seen Alex? No, not recently. I look, you want to take the balloons home. I kind of want to drop some too. the going away party. Yep.
I forgot their helmet.
Dude, I've seen shields left behind, helmets left behind. There was a potato gun that was left behind. Hey, what's
I
up?
want a potato gun.
Oh shit, what got stolen?
On it now.
Oh, it literally just like windows breaking?
God, stop spamming the Shiloh so hot emote.
Okay. I just wanted to check where you were at. All good. Does he have his car out of downtown?
Honestly, I have no idea if
I
there will be a big chance tomorrow
actually
night. I mean, it
told
was
Marcel
really...
that I would get him in his bike to Candace.
It was a pretty big crowd
So
tonight.
I'm gonna
Like at first.
drop
when
that
we first
off,
got here.
and then I'll check in with Concrete Media and
Before everyone
see what
left.
the deal is.
Why am I going to I don't need a goddamn I don't. I am good already.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to add more channel point option redeemable things. If you have suggestions for those, let us know. I don't know.
Okay. Well.
I see Baloo walking away and he doesn't have Adam's phone.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Good to know. Let me coordinate and
Concrete
then
Reporting
I will
have an
text
email
you
website?
what
Yeah,
the
concretereporting.com
situation is.
and
Where
concretereporting@gmail.com.
were you taking Pigeon of Night?
Yeah, I feel like cotton candy today.
Okay.
I'm like wearing blue
Okay.
eyeshadow too.
Let me keep in touch with you and I'll see what's going on. Lots of luck.
Bug PPV. What kind of gear? Yeah, we, Ian, TJ, and I all live in Seattle. So if you go, you can see, like, we were filming in Chop since the beginning. Yeah, those are fireworks.
No, I think
My name?
I'm in Seattle. I think that's
Yeah, my name's Shay. I'm with Concrete Reporting. The Shay too? Hello. Nice to meet you, fellow Shay. Fellow Shay. God, I'm just finding Shays everywhere. Hey Stacy and Shay, I think I'm gonna replace you.
CJ.
Yeah, we're booked at the end.
how many people do
The shades are multiplying. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably head back soon and go to sleep because we haven't really slept a lot lately. You can't, I mean, to DM CJ, you can literally just email Concrete Reporting or private message Concrete Reporting on any of our social media handles, and he'll be able to see it.
Yes.
Not much going on, but I'll show you anyway. There's CJ, finishing up talking to Tracy. As you can see, like, the park's pretty empty now. Not a lot going on. The booms are just fireworks. It's really not a big deal at all.
Okay.
Yeah. CJ, ready?
Are we wrapping up?
Yeah.
All right.
Do the wrap up.
Adam's already giving us grief about
Ooh,
like our food.
Adam, do our wrap up for us.
Do a wrap, Adam.
Yeah.
I'm going to record you doing a wrap. This is Adam Costello reporting live for the close up of the feed of the day.
Well, it's been a long couple months of tear gas and pepper balls out here in Portland, Oregon, but for the last 2 nights it's been completely peaceful and we've seen no federal police presence or presence from Portland Police Bureau at all. So I like to say this is kind of a win for protesters in a way. Not a huge win, it's minor in the grand scheme of things, but it's definitely a step forward in showing all of those who oppose the movement that this isn't the way the media portrays it, and this can be done peacefully sometimes if wanted to be done. So I think tonight was a great night. Thanks for watching.
Awesome.
That was a good wrap, bro. Good summation. I'm getting it. But hey, thank you for being a part of this tonight. Again, different vibe, different elements at play, totally different atmosphere, but a great opportunity. You guys go back through the footage. We had some awesome interviews and a great opportunity to like talk to some people, get some different ideas as well of why people are out here and what they're looking to accomplish. So we'll be back tomorrow and probably tomorrow afternoon for the march. If not, definitely tomorrow night we'll be out here doing more coverage. So thank you so much for joining us tonight, guys. We love you. We'll talk soon.
Love you too, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
But I love you more.
I don't think that's possible.
No, I do. I really
Don't
do.
listen. He lies. He lies.
I'm not lying. I win.
All right, everybody, we are live in Portland, Oregon, again. It is time for another protest. So, yeah, here we are. Supposedly the feds are gone. I don't believe it. Plan to withdraw my ass. Planned lie is what it is. Hey, they put bathrooms over here. They say honey bucket on them. Holy shit. We're gonna go walk the fence and see if we can find anything good there. If anyone who wants to come find me at live, if you want to come say hi, you're more than welcome. If you're gonna agitate, please stay away. I don't want to deal with you today. So we're gonna go check out the fence, see if there's putting new reinforcements on it since last week. See what it looks like. But yeah, they put these honey buckets up. That's awesome. They need to do something, honestly. Are they completely destroyed?
This one is not doing too good.
So the answer is number 1, decimated.
Hello? This one often has this thing slides.
Yeah?
Yeah, so there's probably...
That was a...
know. You gotta take a deuce. You're in trouble. That's all he said. So I'm at the protest in Portland again. Things aren't happening yet, so we're just kind of wandering around checking out the fence. I didn't get to see these barriers when they put them up. They put them up the day after I left. So those are new. They double layered that shit there. That's pretty impressive. They got a ton of reinforcement. Look at this. They put way more reinforcements up than they were there last time too. They got extra bars like this one here holding this fence up. You know, they could just take it down and not pay the fine. It'd be a lot easier for everybody. Oh yeah, they got these things. Look at this. They got these things locked in. Look at that. There's like locks and chains and shit holding that fence down so it won't come down again. Oh yeah, they definitely have reinforced this thing a lot since I was here. There's a whole bunch of, these things are MIG welded right on. Look at that. They MIG welded that right on there. So yeah, the fence is way sturdier than it was the last time I was here. So that means, yeah, the odds the protesters could take this down with the little bit they have would be pretty impressive. Yeah, they've officially put some effort into this to make sure it doesn't come down easily. Yeah, if anybody wants to watch or share the stream, you're more than welcome to. Try to keep from trolling too much in the comments, please. Stay respectful. If you have questions or you want me to answer stuff, if I see the comments, I'll try to respond to them if I have time. If not, you're on your own. If anyone in the comments wants to respond for me, you're more than welcome to. If you know the answers, just stay respectful if you can, unless they're being a dick, and then, you know, threaten to ban them, even if you can't. This is my channel, I can say what I want. So yeah, we're just walking around the building, scouting it real quick. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of extra concrete here, see that? There's a ton of extra pieces. Man, they got this thing like armored up. They spent some time on that. They got some new graffiti on the back. That wasn't there before. Lots of fuck 12s. Yeah, this graffiti was, some of it was here and some of it wasn't. Some of it's new to me. It's probably been here for a few days. I haven't been up here for what, 4 or 5 now, so yeah. Had things to do. Life happens, right? But yeah, we're live again. The feed runs for 4 hours, so I'll try to run it for that or all that or close to it. If it cuts off, I'll try to get it back up and running again if stuff's going on. Just give me a minute or two, and then rejoin. I have to type in some stuff and hit the button and get it going again. It just takes a couple minutes to set it up again. So, yeah. Wow, look at that. So what I think is funny is, this is welded shut, so they could open if they wanted to, but they left this open, this little space down here open. And I don't know why. It's just strange to me. But whatever. I don't get to make these decisions. I forgot to get my flashlight tonight. It's in the car, in my car, and we brought my wife's car up here, so I got no flashlight, which is gonna suck, because I really like using that thing once in a while. It also makes you a target, and the feds like to shoot you, so don't know if it's a good idea or not. Oh, are people coming up? Are people coming? Awesome. If you're coming, come find me. I would like to say hi. I'd like to meet my fans. I only know a few of them. Like, there's almost 1,000 people that are either following me or friends, and I only know who, like, it's outside of family and the people I knew before this. I only know, like I've actually met, you know, a few. Knowingly. If you're out of town, PM me, and I might do like a live where I let some people talk besides me for once. Oh, they took down the expanding foam. Look, there used to be expanding foam right here, and they took it all down. Why'd they do that? It makes it so they can't shoot through it. Oh, they put some more of it up over here. So the feds took down some, and they put new stuff up. See that? This splatter? That looks like paint, not expanding foam. And then there's more expanding foam here. See that? That's a really good idea, though. It fills the hole, so it makes it harder for them to use this as a weapon. They put that expanding foam on there. And then they put the thingies on there that creates a barrier. That's a really good idea, actually. Right? feds or the? But yeah, they're just creating more problems.
I agree.
They could just leave. No one would notice they're missing.
Would be nice.
No one
Hold
wants.
my breath though, considering the guy who's in charge.
Well, their claim is that they're going to destroy the building if they leave. If they leave and they say, "Hey, we left. Don't destroy the building, please." When the police withdrew from Seattle, that was the same argument they gave, and the protesters actually boarded the building up themselves, and then they built a stage at the front door of the building, and they did speeches for like months, almost 2 months, on the step of the police station. So obviously that was their intention, was to destroy the building. I think it's just a lie propagated by the people in power to maintain bullshit.
Just convenient propaganda.
What they need to do is they need to put a stage up here and let the protesters protest from this location peacefully. Because I guarantee you they would do it.
If they were supportive of it, they'd also see a bigger attitude
Yeah,
towards us.
if the mayor and the mayor's office would just tell the feds to stay the fuck away and come out here with an army of his own soldiers and say, hey, you stay in your fucking building or else.
Yep.
We're going to build a stage here and we're going to let these people talk. You know what would happen? This whole thing would de-escalate in about 10 minutes. And then people would still call Wheeler a dick, but at least they'd call him a dick instead of everything else they're calling him.
Yeah, he's a spineless guy though.
Yeah, he's got, yeah, if he wanted reelected, that's what he would do.
Yeah, agreed.
We're not in the business of tear gassing and harming innocent civilians who are expressing their constitutional rights. We're going to figure out a way for all of us to get along, whether you like it or not. And if you don't, well, that's your problem. We respect the First Amendment, even when we don't agree with the other person. But there's been many a person who spoke a lot of shit I disagree with.
I think that was the whole point of the First Amendment.
That was! That was the entire reason.
To protect the people who are saying what we like.
Speech, religion, assembly, press, and the redress of grievances. Many a time I've had to listen to assholes I don't want to listen to because I have to, because that's what the thing says. So the numbers are way, way down. If anybody wants to come down and join us, we'd be happy to have you. New people are showing, because they were doing that car protest, so a lot of people are probably trying to find a place to park right now and come down. But we could still use a lot more bodies here. The numbers are way down from last week, and we could definitely use some more people. So if you got any friends, family, co-workers, anyone in the Portland area, please tell them we could use another body. Even if you're just support staff in the back helping people, that helps us a lot. I'm going to be up on the front line, because that's what I do best, is get tear gassed and pepper sprayed. It's my stream, I can do whatever the hell I want. That's the answer. And whoever just said, I can delete people. It's my live stream. It's my choice. So, the First Amendment protects you from the government. It does not protect you from anything else. If you're on my private live stream, I can censor as much as I want or as little as I want. However, the government cannot. It can to a degree. Like, there's been debates on this for years. Like, can an employee of the government have bad views? The answer is no, because it could be viewed that they may not represent the institution, or they may have a bias in the way they institute services to people if they have bad views. So they can be terminated for their views. It's true. But the actual government itself can't use its military might or its law enforcement as a weapon against a person based on their ideas or their views. Private companies can fire at will if they want to based on a person's views. The majority of employment in this country is private sector, and they privatize it more and more every year. As a result, it puts people with racist ideas or racial views in danger. Actually, I don't understand why people who have right-wing people want privatization. It's actually a bad thing for them, not a good thing. It's good if they're inside the institution, but that isn't the majority of the jobs. It's actually the minority of the jobs. Most private institutions are secular, or aren't based in a religious ideology, and therefore the religion can get in conflict with their ideals, and then the person's job goes into jeopardy. So I don't know why right-wing people fight for privatization. They should be fighting the other direction. They should be fighting for separation of church and state, not tangling the two like they always do. I don't get that either. They should keep the state as far away from their shit as possible, because if the state gets involved, it's going to start instituting rules. And those rules are going to start imposing on things they don't want imposed on. That's why the separation of church and state clause exists, and that's why for most of history, the people of conscience in the religious institutions tried to keep the separation of church and state a thing. This modern tangling of it is dangerous for both sides. Because there's no way, sooner or later, the state is going to start imposing rules that the churches and the religious institutions aren't going to want, because they're going to have to. And when that happens, you're going to see a massive, like, weirdness occur. I thought about doing a... Oh. Yeah. He's talking about the withdrawal of consent. He's talking about the withdrawal of consent. It's a really cool idea. My hands are in the air. You really can't see me. She'll figure out to watch the live feed. Sorry to hit that. I had to ignore her for a second. And she'll check the live feed and find me.
Only God knows. So you can participate all you want to. But when it's time to really demonstrate...
Yeah, we need some bodies, guys. Somebody needs to get their friends and their everyone down here, because we are desperately in need of some more bodies. Even if they're just support staff. Could use them. I mean, there's more people trickling in, but in an hour or so, maybe a little more than an hour, things are going to pop off, and I'd rather have more here than less. They heard the feds left and they all went away. They didn't leave. They're still here. That was a lie. That's what politicians do. They lie. If you haven't figured this out yet, you need to. Politicians lie. The only reason they're in power is because they're very good at it. Okay, she just told me she's off the train and walking, so they're headed this way. I got a question for the feed if anyone wants to weigh in. I was thinking about doing a set of videos that I call Talk Politics, where I pick a topic and I talk about it since I studied a lot of stuff in school and I've got pretty reasoned arguments. I'll explain my position and like the standard positions. I could probably do both sides of a lot of them, like traditional religious answers or traditional right-wing answers versus traditional left-wing answers. I wouldn't need to brush up much on very many of these. I'm just wondering what you would think if I want to do something like that, and if it'd be something you'd be interested in watching. Make them like 10 or 15 minute videos. You just slam out a topic real fast and give you a brief introduction. Just curiosity. I'm trying to come up with ideas of things to do that are not just protests. So this is more than just me yapping at a protest all the time, complaining about the system. Would people actually watch it, that's the question. I don't want to make videos just to talk to a camera by myself. Every politician lies. Yeah, that's true. Everyone does. Or a lot of times they don't realize what they're saying is manipulation sometimes too. That happens. But yeah, most are very aware what they're saying is bullshit. I can also explain a lot of things about how politics works, like why certain language is chosen, and why they use these things where they get these focus groups together and they interview people, and they figure out that this language is better than this language, and so they use specific sets of words for a specific reason. Yeah, the federal DA basically said, we have no intention of leaving. DHS is not going anywhere, and neither is the Marshal Service. The only group that's actually leaving is the Border Patrol agents and the Customs Enforcement. And there's a planned withdrawal. They aren't even gone yet. And they're going to add a bunch of state troopers as of yesterday. So the number of police in this area actually increased. It didn't decrease. So, yeah, the governor just straight out lied or misled intentionally to make herself look good and didn't realize that it was going to backfire. I don't know what it was. I saw right through it. As soon as I saw the message, I was like, so what about the DHS agents and the Marshal Services? Because she doesn't mention them at all in the first post. There's something wrong. And then, yeah, it just goes, and then just downward spiraled from there as the federal government basically said, we have no idea what you're talking about, to the people asking about when the withdrawal is going to happen and what it's going to look like. And so the whole thing just went to hell on her. I mean, she should have known better than that. She's a seasoned politician. I don't think she lied, because she did, everything she said in the statement is technically true. She only says Customs Enforcement and Border Patrol in the original statement. But she says nothing about DHS or the prison guards, the Marshal Services. Nothing said about them. I don't think it was intended to lie. I think she just was trying to buy political points. Because it looked like she withdrew some of the feds, but the ones she withdrew were the smallest number. Like, there's still 200 feds in that building, between the two buildings. And then she wants to add more cops that are state cops? I don't know if I trust that. And I don't know if anybody here trusts that. That seems like a lie, and it seems like a manipulation. If she said she was going to come in and have the state cops protect the protesters, I'd be okay with that, but that's not what's going to happen. If she was going to have the state cops keep the feds in their fucking building and not out in the streets, maybe. But they're not doing that. They were out in the streets last night. They were out in the streets the night before. I watched the live feeds. So we know that's a lie. They're out here being just as ruthless as they've ever been. They've arrested people. They've fought with them, they've thrown tear gas and pepper spray and everything else for the last 2 nights. Nothing changed. There's no need to protect the building, though. There's no threat to that building. None. The threat exists because the police are in it. When the police leave, the threat exists. The threat goes with it. That's the same argument that was used in Seattle at the CHOP. Exact same one. Guess how many police precincts were damaged? None. 0. Nada. Not one. When they withdrew from the police precinct, they said they'd destroy the building. Guess what they did? They built a stage on the step of the building, and they literally did speeches on it for days and days and days. They marched from there to the mayor's office, or to the mayor's office, and they demanded a meeting with the mayor. They sat down with the mayor and they said, these are our demands. That's what happened. When they withdrew, things changed. The reason things haven't changed is because they're still there. The day they leave is the day this changes. And the other people in the city, the PPB and the state patrol also have to decide they want things to change. If they want to sit down at the table and treat the protesters like people, like the people they are, and respect them, and give them the dignity they deserve, then yeah, things will change. But until then, this is a war zone. It's going to stay this way. Because these people aren't going to accept the fact that they won't treat them with the respect. It's not fair. These people, I respect every one of them more than I do any officer that's been out here. Because those police, they're scumbags as far as I'm concerned. They have power and authority they don't deserve. And these people, they come out here day after day. They're getting paid to do a job. And if that is a shitty job, beating up their own citizens, treating people like second-class citizens, damaging their own the people that they're sworn to protect, and harming them. For who? Donald Trump? The fuck would you do that for? Hell, if Obama gave that order and I was working for him, I wouldn't do it. I don't think there's a president alive I'd have done it for. Why would you do it for this scumbag? He's gonna go down in history as one of the worst to ever live. I don't think he'll be the worst, but he's gonna go down close. It's gonna be hard to beat Andrew Jackson. He might. Depends on what happens when they declassify all the conversations he had with Putin and other world leaders. If that's the case, he might go down as the worst, because he might be the one who finally goes for the word treason. No president has ever got that nick. He does, then he goes to number 1 for sure. Topping the Trail of Tears is going to be pretty tough, but attempting to coup an election, that might do it. Selling out the country to another country, especially a hostile one. Obama was bad in some aspects, but he's good in others. He did a lot of good stuff too. I have a lot of complaints with him. Like, he did a lot of deportation and stuff like that I was really unhappy about. And like, he targeted the Hispanic community really badly. But at the same time, he also passed a massive health care bill and did a lot of things on that front. So it's really hard to like, you got to look at both sides of the guy, because he has good things and he has bad things. He signed the Little Better Fair Pay Act, which is a huge thing for feminism. Like, I got this like list of, I have to look at my whole list, but he's got a lot of things he did that are positive too. But where Trump has very few positive things and a lot of negative, like a shit ton of negative, right? There is one positive thing. The police reform bill he signed is actually a progress. The bailout, although corrupt as shit, is still progress. That just happened a few months ago. Like, there are good things in his presidency, but they're all at the barrel of a gun, basically. None of them are by choice, and none of them are because he wanted to. He just signs them because it's politically expedient to. Yeah, a lot of those never Trumpers are now, you know, avid supporters. So that tells you how never Trumper they were. I disagree. A lot of dismantling of the systems of government are actually seriously bad. you gotta understand, there's a lot of people that work in government that stay through administrations, and the number of people that have the knowledge and resources to do things in government has been diminished at a level you can't imagine, because people just quit working. They just resigned in mass when he got elected to the presidency. Shortly after that, and so you can't just replace all those people. It's not an easy thing to do, and the damage he's done to political allies and alliances around the world is unbelievable. Like these are precedences that were set for 100 years after the First and Second World Wars, and he literally a whole load of people just walked up from a march. Holy shit! The numbers grew a little. We should be okay tonight. Still, I'd like to have more if you know who's there. But the precedence of all the damage that he's done, it's unbelievable. You have no idea how bad it actually is. The guy is an unbelievable idiot who has no idea what foreign policy looks like. You know, China's waging a war right now, trying to become a supremacy, trying to be the supreme country, and Trump's basically not doing anything to stop them. I was talking to a friend of mine who's pretty right-wing and big on fossil fuel, and I said, let me give you a green energy argument that has nothing to do with climate change. He said, okay, I want to hear it. I said, okay, here's my green energy argument that has nothing to do with climate change. It's this simple. If the rest of the world decides to go into green energy and the United States doesn't, who are they going to buy the green energy products from? There's only two countries in the world capable of producing them at the level that will be needed. The United States and China. That's it. No other countries can do it. So either the world's going to buy their green energy from us when we produce it, or they're going to buy it from China. Since the rest of the world's already moving towards it, we got to make a choice. Hand the keys over to China and say, you can be the new world leader, or do it ourselves. But in order to do that, we're going to have to invest billions of dollars into green energy and stop fucking around with fossil fuels. Because we don't fucking need them anymore. If we were to subsidize green energy, the same level we subsidized fossil fuels in the past, and start taxing the fossil fuel industry, which is worth billions, and they could easily afford it, and invest that money into green energy, we could literally sell that shit all over the world, and it would benefit the entire society. That's the problem. It's not just us. The rest of the world is going to buy from somebody, and that somebody ain't going to be us if we don't get our act together. We can either give all that money and all that wealth to China, or we can take our piece of the pie. This country can take a huge chunk of that pie if they want it. But if they don't get their shit together soon, China's going to be so far ahead of us, we're never going to catch up. Yeah, I'm in Portland. I know that. Thanks for telling me that. That's my green energy argument that has nothing to do with green energy. You don't even talk, or nothing to do with climate change. I don't even give a fuck about climate change with that one. It doesn't matter. It's all about political maneuvering, political power, and who's going to run the world. Do you want China to run the world, or do you want the U.S.? Right now, I don't know. Honestly, the U.S. is going to act like this. I don't know which one I want to run the world. But at least we have a constitution and we can fight for it. Where China, if you've seen their constitution, it looks just like this. It really does. It basically has similar clauses. They don't give a fuck about them. There's exceptions, though, that say with respect to the power of the state or the something, whatever it is. Basically, you have to respect the state all the time, or else. It doesn't just say freedom of speech because I said so. It says freedom of speech until the state says otherwise. I disagree, but the world won't buy from them if we give them an option to buy from us. The world isn't going to jump right in bed with China with their current policies around Hong Kong. Many countries, especially Western countries, are afraid to do business with them. And a lot of countries don't want to get tangled up in their new technology because they're afraid of the ramifications of the Chinese government collecting data and them not knowing what they're collecting of that data. And so as a result, there's a lot of distrust in the Chinese government right now worldwide, and that's helping the United States. They should be capitalizing on that. This 5G thing is a debacle for them. And this whole situation in Hong Kong, it's been a fucking shit show. The world's pissed about it. And if the United States was smart, we'd be backing Hong Kong, and we'd be saying, no, this is not acceptable. But for some reason, we've been completely silent, aside from a handful of, senators and a few House members that are willing to speak out. That's not okay. Our president should be out in the front saying this is not okay. China needs to respect the sovereignty of the country, and we need to withdraw our support of anything Chinese and divest from them immediately as a result of that. And put pressure on companies to make them divest faster. The reason why is because that will force the Chinese government to have to address the situation. Because we're not doing that, and we're not making it politically difficult for other countries to do the same, we're just making it easier for them to stay invested. China's just sitting back, biding its time, waiting. This is not okay. It's simply not okay. Yeah, I saw some of that. The problem is big companies are unwilling to move unless they're forced. So there's a few of them that are, just because the Chinese market's gotten so expensive, they're looking at other options already. But if you were to make it politically difficult for them to stay, they'd move a lot faster. The reason why they're not is they've invested billions of dollars into companies like Foxconn and other big Chinese-owned firms, like state-owned firms, and they don't want to give up all that investment. That's the problem. They want to reap the best reward they can, and it is what it is, Man, Riot Ribs is gone. This sucks. I'm so disappointed. This whole area used to be a Riot Ribs. I loved coming over here and seeing all that food, being able to grab soda or grab water and other, refreshments. Just walk over and get what I needed when it was there available. Just not having it readily accessible sucks. I don't think we need to change the trade deals. I think giving incentives to companies to get them to invest in other countries, or working with other countries to create incentives, I don't think we need to use a heavy-handed tariff system. In the past, when we were dealing with Latin America, we would have countries give favorable rates or favorable reasons for companies to invest in them, especially when it came to labor. And if we put standards in place to prevent like the worst influences of the U.S., you could find a way better way to do this. Is this a Trump rally? I don't think so. I mean, there'll be 200 feds in the street in a little bit. That could be considered a Trump rally. All I know is there are better ways than what we're doing to get away from that country. I've studied that country a lot, and it's a dangerous son of a bitch. You do not want them running the world. Hey, there's that little guy. He's out again tonight. I haven't seen him for a week. They collected donations through some Cash Apps, and I forget what the other one was, but they were collecting donations. A lot of it was given to them by local grocers who support the movement, and they collected a ton of money. The grills were donated by people who just brought them down to them at first, and then when the feds destroyed grills a couple of times, they had more people come down and give them more grills. So most of it was donations, all of it was donations of some kind, but some of it was physical items, and some of it was just money itself, and some was food given to them by different people around the area, meat producers and other groups that support their movement. So the answer is, people are generous when they have a reason to be. Even ones you will claim are unemployed. Most of these people have jobs, by the way. The feds aren't out yet. It's not time yet. They haven't deemed this an illegal assembly yet, so we'll see. When that happens, then yeah, probably. They'll come out. They did last night. The crowd's bigger tonight than it was last night, so I'm guessing they'll be out before too long. people are still gathering. I see new ones coming down the road all the time. So, we'll see what tonight looks like. Oh, they didn't come out last night? Interesting. Well, then who was out last night? Because there were police out last night. I wasn't paying attention because I was getting ready to go to sleep because I had to be here in the morning. I had to wake up early in the morning and do stuff. Yeah, everything's funded by George Soros. Everything. Remember that. Everything. This guy owns the world. He has more money than anybody. If George Soros is funding this, he needs to send me a fucking check. Because I ain't got shit from him. You know how ignorant people sound when they say that? They sound just like complete idiots. Oh, there's a bunch of people in gear. They're geared up. They got some armor on. This guy's been at it for a while. It's amazing how many things Soros has got his fingers in if you look at the conspiracy theories. Basically, he's the guy who pulls the strings on everything. Literally everything. This billionaire who's not even that big of a billionaire, who somehow manages to outdo, you know, the other 15 major billionaires that have way more money than he does. Pulling every string on every single conspiracy theory you could ever think of. Because he's that damn good. Hey, I've got these empty bottles. Okay, I just wanted to dump that off. And this one? This one? This one. My gimbal's screwing up. Hang on. Okay, my gimbal came back. Sorry, I screwed up for a second there. What if I get another bottle? Take plenty of water. For when I run out, because I will run out. Yeah, I got another water bottle. So I'm gonna need it later. When I get pepper sprayed. Because fuck the feds. Pepper spray sucks, by the way. If you haven't been pepper sprayed, it's like a rite of passage. You should try that at least once. Shit is unpleasant. Over a firework? over a single firecracker. That's fucking ridiculous. How? What did they charge him with? How is this productive? What benefit does that serve to society? A kid literally chucked a firework in a building and did no damage to it. And they want to keep him in jail until he's 30, until he's my age. I'm like 40, so just a little older than me. That's ridiculous. Are you talking to me? These people aren't criminals. These people are patriots. There's a huge difference. These people are fighting their First Amendment rights. They're protecting your First Amendment rights. Freedom of speech is a shared right. We all share it. And if they'll infringe on their freedom of speech, they'll infringe on your freedom of speech. It's just a matter of time. These people right here, this group of people, they're the ones that are protecting your First Amendment rights. Even if you disagree with them, this is important. Because their First Amendment right is just as important as yours is. And though you may not agree with them, it should scare the shit out of you that federal officers are going to come out of a building and attack them for protesting. That is unacceptable. If this is a bunch of Proud Boys lined up here, and they came at them, I would be out here protesting with them saying it's not acceptable. I wouldn't agree with them, but I'd still say this is not okay. They have the right to speak. I'm talking to the person who tried to say something about criminals. Like, where's Jim? Okay. Okay, we need him to drive.
I know, he's coming.
Alright.
You want to finish on that first?
You were dramatically underdressed for this. They have the two guys.
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay. Bring your extra mask.
I brought goggles. Did you bring an extra mask?
See, I brought her mask. I think you gave her one. I only got one.
Okay. Oh, I brought goggles.
Okay. Stay back then. Main Street. I don't know where she went to. Her and her friends from India are here, so.
You see the text I sent you? There's some people up there. I think it's in Chinese. Oh, I don't know. It just says matter in English. I don't know what the other ones are.
Cool. Of course there's agitators causing trouble. That's what they do. This can't be 100% peaceful. It's impossible. No movement is 100% peaceful. It doesn't exist. When people are frustrated after years and years of oppression, there's going to be a little shit.
You know what I say? We'll get rid of our bad apples and the cops get rid of theirs.
Yeah. We'll get rid of our bad apples if the cops get rid of theirs, which is pretty much all of them. I'll hold my bad apples accountable when they hold their bad apples accountable. How's that sound? If they give us transparency and tell us all the shit they're accused of, and they make it so where they're not protected by legal systems that make it impossible to hold them accountable, then, only then, will I consider holding these people accountable for anything they've done. Because the shit they've done is piddly compared to the shit those police officers have done. They routinely abuse and kill people without consequence. And none of these people, most of them at least, haven't. I don't know all their histories, but I can tell you the overwhelming majority have not abused and killed people for a job, for a living. Yeah, without consequence. They have the threat of consequence. All of them do, where the police do not. The fence is illegal to start with. It's not supposed to be there. They're being fined every 15 minutes for it being there. Is it illegal to take down an illegally placed fence? I don't know. Did I? Yeah. I have a degree in political science and criminal justice. I've studied this stuff a lot. I've read I don't know how many civil rights leaders. It's insane how many. If you look at my Twitter and my, I have a put it on my Facebook, have I? If you look at my Twitter, it says that I've been there. And I studied some public policy, too. The data does not support my assertions that unarmed black men are killed at an alarmingly high rate by police. Yes, it does. It does exactly that. If you haven't read about it, you should read a lot of books on this topic, because black people are in every way oppressed by the criminal justice system. I can give you the book list if you like, but I can't think of them off the top of my head without going and looking them all up again. Hi, Jay. How you doing? Hey Jay, can you give that person that said the data doesn't match my assertions a list of books they should read about the criminal justice system and how shitty it is? Start with the new Jim Crow. That's a really good one. That's probably the best place to start. Get what money? But I didn't get any money. For what? They need to get their money back for that fucking fence. Cause that thing's coming down. And they're gonna pay a fucking fortune for it being there. Cause they're getting fined for it. And they, how much? 500 every 15 minutes. It's what, it's a little over 200,000 now? It's a little over 200,000 last I knew. I haven't checked in a while though. It might be higher than that. Yeah. That was a couple days ago. So, yeah. If an unarmed, okay, so what sparked the first Black Lives Matter movement is the killing of Michael Brown in Ferguson, Missouri. He had his hands up and he was unarmed, and the officer shot him anyway. What sparked this one was the killing of George Floyd. Literally knelt on his neck and suffocated the man for 8 minutes and 46 seconds? 47? 40 some odd seconds. He didn't resist arrest, he didn't fight the guy, there was no reason for the man to do that other than sheer malice. You can sit here and say shit all you want, but the fact of the matter is, there's video of it. And the reason they're out here is because that's not an isolated incident. This shit happens all the time. 2.5 times more likely to happen to a black male than it is to any other race on the planet. That's the data. If you don't like the data, that's your prerogative, but that is the data. We're not talking about people killing other people. We're talking about people being killed by police. That's what we're here to address. They're two separate issues, and we'll deal with the other one down the road. But systemic oppression and racism and xenophobia and other things that have been used for years is the cause of a lot of that. The symptoms of poverty is a lot of that. And if you read books on the subject, like Place.Race and the New Jim Crow, and that one that they wrote about counseling children out of school, I forget the name of that one. You would learn that it's not because one group's more violent than the other. It's because of the systems of oppression and poverty that exist in this country. That's the reason for it.
If I kill someone, there's not a police unit that suppress the information that prevent me from getting charged.
Yeah,
I get charged like a normal human.
Yeah.
The problem is the police have no accountability.
Has it ever happened to me? I've had a gun pulled on me by a police officer. I did nothing wrong. I was with another person who did nothing wrong either. That person was just an idiot. And thankfully, the other cop was a little more cool-headed and decided to de-escalate the situation. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that video. That was freaking deplorable. Well, that was a couple nights ago, wasn't it? Like 2 nights ago? Might have been last night. It was either last night or 2 nights ago. I forget when. Yeah, no joke. Police get away with murder. That is very true. Routinely. Not just police, but white men, like white men, I should say. Yeah, yeah, and Trayvon Martin. Oh, technically he was Hispanic. Yeah, technically he's pretty white. Yeah. Wait, why is every what? That question doesn't even make sense. Why is every BLM name a criminal? I mean, technically, I don't know what you're asking. That question makes no sense.
They're trying to say it's okay to kill them because they were criminals anyway.
Yeah, it's not okay to kill a person even if they commit a crime. That is not the job of the police. It is the duty of the state, the prosecutor's office, and the judicial system to decide punishment, not the police.
Also, are you a criminal if you've committed a crime, or are you a criminal if you've been convicted of a crime?
Yeah, true.
Because if all you have to do is to be a felon to commit a crime, I'm a fucking felon. I just don't have a record.
Yeah. At some point, everyone has committed a crime. No, the problem is if he's gonna troll, at least troll not like a dumbass. Troll reasonably, like give me something to work with. You can troll, that's fine, but you better troll, like don't say stupid comments that don't make sense. I also like pointing out that he's an idiot. It's way more fun to make fun of trolls. They don't like it. So, being arrested does not make you a criminal either, by the way. Being convicted does. Many people are arrested and not convicted, and they are not criminals. So we're innocent until proven guilty. As a result, the majority of the people who've been arrested in these protests aren't even criminals because they've never been convicted because they're still waiting court dates because of COVID and the delays that happened as a result of it. So the overall majority of the people you'd even claim are criminals technically aren't criminals yet. Turn myself in for what? I haven't committed any crimes in my modern day. When I was younger, I was in my 20s, the statutes are all up on that stuff. I couldn't be arrested for them anyway if I told the cops now. Like all the stuff I've done today is minor misdemeanors that wouldn't give me any trouble. None of it's related to BLM. Like I never commit crimes out here, so I'm always recording. But yeah, 20-year-old me would have gotten a shitload of trouble if he was arrested for half the shit he did. Again, Jesse, you obviously don't understand how the criminal justice system works. The term criminal applies to someone who's been arrested and convicted of a crime. You have to be both arrested and convicted, not just arrested. Arrested just means you were detained and you're being held by the state awaiting a court date. That is not a criminal. It's a suspect in a case. The state has the legal right to detain you or release you pending conditions. Criminal implies you've been convicted. I would go on so far to say as once a person served their time, they should no longer be labeled criminal. I think that the time that any record they have should be expunged after their sentence is completed. But that's a whole nother issue. Obviously, you don't know shit about the criminal justice system. So go on and keep saying your shit that doesn't make any sense and make yourself look like a fool. You're arguing with the guy who has a degree in political science, a degree in criminal justice, and has done a bunch of classes in public policy, telling me I'm the one who's wrong. Go ahead, you're good. I'll throw all my education in your face. One of us studied this and one of us didn't. I bet I can guess who's who. I bet the rest of the peanut gallery can guess who's who too. If you're gonna troll, at least troll decently. You're not even good at it. Give me a challenge. This is is like first day of like one of the first classes in criminal justice. This is 101 shit. I learned this in like my freshman year. Here's how you troll a troll. I was telling they're an idiot. And they explain how dumb they sound. Hey, you can do that in Portland. So if you're protesting, there's like I forget, there's actually like a rule on you can actually be naked. If it applies to the venue of the protest. I forget how it's worded. Like, it applies to something. I forget. It applies to something involving the protest. It's like the naked bike ride. They do it every year. It's to protest fossil fuel usage. I don't know how they decided to make that work, but they did. So in Portland, nudity laws don't apply if it's in the context of protest and it applies to the protest. Whatever, yeah, there's a whole set of rules for it, but you can do that, and it's legal. Do you know how often police actually need to draw their guns? To give you an idea, when I was a kid, I talked to an officer who'd been a police officer for his entire life. He was in his 50s. But basically, he's a sheriff's deputy when he's like, as soon as he could carry a gun at 21. He was in his 50s when I met him. I asked him how many times he pulled his gun, and he said once. Once. Total. Total. He never fired his gun, and he only ever pulled it one time. That's how often that guy needed to pull his gun, was never. And the one time he did pull it, he said he wished he hadn't, as he thought it was a mistake. The answer was actually never did he need to. Well, I would agree it varies by location. But if that guy could go an entire career with 0, that's saying something. The issue is the trust in police has gone to shit. And that's why they're always on guard, is because they've created this era of persecution policing. And so people don't trust them. And so as a result, they react as though they can't trust them. I know I don't trust police, and I'm white. I can't even imagine what a non-white person thinks when they interact with police. It's gotta be just scary as shit. Yeah, it's growing. It's not as big as it was last week, but there's still a lot. By the way, share the feed and tell people to get their ass out here. So on Wednesday night, when the BU group got into it with the protesters, or with the police, I had over 1,000 people watching my feed. It peaked at 1,000. Did you watch it?
I watched the speaker part.
Yeah, it peaked at 1,000. It was crazy. Did you guys file your complaints with the city of Springfield? Did you file your complaint with the city of Springfield? Let's see. Bruce, what? Somebody's holding up a sign that said "Pulling out won't stop people from coming." Spectacular. Even if you're a troll, you gotta like that one. That was some quality trolling right there. That was some quality trolling. Yeah, what do you mean BLM cases? I don't even know what this term means. If you're gonna troll good. You're really bad at this. Like, I trolled a lot when I was younger on the internet, and I was pretty good at it. You are really, really bad at it. All you do is make yourself look like a fool. The goal is to look intelligent and smart and then drop the hammer and make them realize that they've been getting fucked the whole night. Not make yourself look like an idiot the whole night and have us just tell you what a fool you are. Come on over! This is my sister, by the way.
No way.
Yeah. He's from Eugene. How you doing? We see each other quite a bit out here. How you been?
Good, yeah.
I went to the protest on Thursday night, and it was...
Yeah, I was following you Thursday.
It wasn't worth it.
Yeah,
I told Isaiah when I thought of mine, I said they looked like a lot of ego stroking and not addressing issues, and he's like, oh, okay. So...
What, you said what to him?
I said it looked like a lot of ego stroking and not actually addressing issues.
Oh, yeah.
I wish
Isaiah's not the prize poem.
Oh, I'll say it live, I don't care. I'll say it live.
But I don't like that Moses talk.
Yeah.
I heard Moses talk the very first May 30th, whatever, and he was so full of shit, he didn't know what he was talking about. So that made me really like Black Unity when they kicked him out. When they kicked him out, I was like, all right, they're discriminating.
They got to decide their spot, right?
Yeah. No, that's good.
Did you call the SPD and file a complaint?
No, I didn't. Michelle should have. Michelle was in the thick of it. She got mushed.
Yeah.
She got...
She needs to file a civil liberties complaint then with the ACLU.
Yeah, I sent her the
link?
And I sent her the NAACP link.
Okay, one of the two, yeah. They'll share it, so that's cool. I filed complaints with the SPD, and I really didn't get hurt. I'm excited if I want to file one on the ACLU. I haven't got there yet. I might do it, because I was right there too, and I got shoved and pushed a bunch too. And
facing the cops, were you on the right side or the left side?
I was right next to Trey. So when it went off, Trey was standing right here. I was standing right next to him, and I got shoved back right when it happened.
Was it on the left or right?
On the right, yeah. The right side if you were facing him. Yeah. You were up a little bit from Trey. Yeah. I saw you up there.
That was bizarre because there was this tornado right in the middle here, and right where we were, the cops were like, "You guys all right? We're okay. We're all right."
Yeah.
It was really weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
They almost never show here, by the way. It's just, well, if you count cops as white supremacists, then yes, there will be plenty of those here. But the actual, like Proud Boys and stuff never show to this anymore. There's probably some trolling the crowd, keeping an eye on shit, but they don't come out here to cause trouble. They know better. There's too many BLM protesters. Yeah, they're asking in the feet. Because in Eugene, we get a lot of them.
Yeah, there's been like a couple agitators.
Yeah, they get kicked out real fast. They get mobbed. They learn not to come back.
Now, are you visiting or are you... Okay.
She lives on the other side of town.
Nice.
Last weekend,
That's really nice. It's a long drive back.
Yeah. And the other problem I have is they use violence as a first option. Like in this case, if they were to come out here and talk to the protesters and negotiate with them, they probably wouldn't have as many problems as they do right now. The problem is they resort to violence first. They go, this has been deemed an illegal assembly. If you do not disperse immediately. Like, they're gonna fucking listen to that. That's an escalation. If you study conflict resolution, the first thing I tell you is that's the worst thing you can do. Any conflict resolution training will teach you that. The problem I have isn't the police. Oh, sorry, no, I'm rambling to my feet.
one time you had to go do something so you left me alone. I was silent for a while. One of those people on the beat actually said, "We demand narration."
Although they ask for it, they want me to do it. It's weird. Yeah, I just talk a lot. I tell them all kinds of stuff. And so, like, it's the thing is, like, if they would just do something besides use tear gas and be pricks, things would get better quick. Because people just want to be treated with respect and dignity. But, yeah. How late are you going to be here tonight, you know?
I usually leave around 12:31.
Okay. So around the time things get really crazy. Yeah. Yeah, maybe two. You might get to see two of them, depending on the night. There's enough people out tonight, they're gonna get rowdy.
I don't know, last night they said it was actually really calm and there was no tear gas and shit.
Yeah, it was weird.
Were you here last night? No, you weren't.
I wasn't.
I was here last Friday night, and it was packed all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Friday and Saturday were both just nuts. It was twice the size and more. Yeah, it's down about half of what it was last week right now.
Oh, yes or no?
Well, some.
So there's a phased rollout, and they're going to stay on, what they say. Basically, if they need to, they're prepared to come back.
Okay. Also, DHS has said they have no plans to leave. None. And the Marshal Services, which is the majority of the current forces here. So the answer is not really.
Last night it was the sheriff's department making the decision, so once the sheriff's department makes the decision, it might be okay. We'll see.
The Sheriff's Department making decisions.
No, they're giving tear gas. Like
I thought it was the State Department.
State sheriff, whatever.
It's totally different things.
I could have sworn they said the state
I
sheriff.
thought it was the State Patrol. I thought the government was saying the State Patrol. Yeah.
Because I don't care. So, based on what I was reading on the news, it definitely wasn't the government cause.
Well, that's good. So we think it's the State Patrol making the decisions now.
At least last night. We'll see.
Last night, anyway. We'll see how long that lasts. I brought all my gear, so we'll see. I got new filters for my gas mask, too. Good ones. I got the high quality ones. Yeah, I have an issue with... Yeah. See if I know people. Hard to tell that last song. There's got to be some people from Eugene up here. Anybody know anybody's up here?
That's why I do this, because I know there's a white person.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to find you with a hat on. I didn't bring the hat today.
I noticed.
I figured I'd have my helmet on later, so. That's very true, Nathan. The inequality of the justice system, where having the ability to afford a decent lawyer and having the ability to afford decent representation can make a huge difference in a court case.
The average lawyer provided by the state has like 12 minutes to look at a case or some shit like that.
In some areas. Florida is one of the worst. If you want to watch a really good video, it's called Gideon's Army. It's about the Florida defense attorneys who defend people that work for the state. And it is crazy how shit on they get, how little they get paid, and how much work they have to do. It is unbelievable how bad it is. It's called Gideon's Army. It's one of the neatest ones I've seen. Hold this before this shit pops off. I'm gonna go figure something out. I'll be back.
Alright. No more narration for them. So it's all silent from now on. I don't know. Sometimes I get a little cranky if I don't talk.
How long have you been in Portland?
About 5 years.
Okay. Like it?
Yeah.
It's funny that both of you ended up in Oregon.
Well, so my boyfriend's been wanting to move out here since high school, and he finally talked me into it. And we talked to my little brother, and he's like, oh, I should go out there. So he was actually the first one. And then me and my boyfriend came out here, and then we talked. Ben in Seattle, when he was in Seattle, and he came here and decided they liked here better, so they moved out here. So.
Yep, that's a nice place.
Yeah, we just
we chose it pretty much just to check all the right boxes.
Yeah. I really like, sometimes I miss having a car, but I really like that I don't have to have one.
Oh, no, you don't have a car yet?
No.
Oh, excellent.
I haven't had a car for like 4 years.
Nice, yeah, no, we lived in Hong Kong for 13 years.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, we didn't have a car for 13 years.
Yeah, that's compact enough. Having a car would probably actually be worse.
Yeah, but amazing transportation system.
Yeah.
It was great. But I did miss driving.
Yeah. Yeah, we rent a U-Haul every now and then, and my boyfriend was like, oh, I miss having a car. Hooray, the narrator's back.
I'm back.
Yay.
I'm gonna flip it around so you can see me for a minute. You guys miss me? Were these two fun to talk to?
We were talking to ourselves, and they overheard us.
Oh, they overheard you? What'd they talk about? You not owning a car? Yeah, you can get around to Portland for the most part without one. You know what you're doing. You're willing to be patient and wait on the bus system and stuff. Yeah, big cities you can get away with stuff like that. Here it's a little harder. I mean, little towns like Eugene, it's almost impossible to get around.
Yeah, I mean, after 13 years, I had enough. You know, it was a tiring place. It was thrilling, but
I loved Hong Kong, by the way. The 2 times I've been there, even when it was just the worst, when they were protesting and the cops were, it was still a fun city to be in. Like, just the people were awesome, and like the restaurants were great, and like in general, it was an amazing place. Just, you know, it sucks when you are walking down the road and a mob of riot police come at you, and you're like, oh, I should go the other way now. And you just walk across the street to avoid them. Because that's the best course of action. Yeah, 10 or 15 of them just come walking down the street like, you know what, I'm going to go this way now. And you just got to go the other direction. It's freaking scary. Even as a white guy, I was like, nope, not dealing with that shit today, I'm out. And I just dip every time. And it was all over the place when I was there. Like, I was in one of the nicer areas on the hill, and I still encountered that shit. Do I do my own alt-right live stream? I mean, I could do like a satirical one if you'd like. Like, so when Colbert did the Colbert Report, I could do one of those. Oh man, I should do that. I should do like a weekly, like satire one where I act like Colbert. Just do one of those every week. It'd be great. I can figure it out. It'd be fun, wouldn't it? Maybe. Did you hear me? They asked me if I do the alt-right live stream. I said I could do like Stephen Colbert and do like a satirical one, like once a week on like a Wednesday or like on a Tuesday. I could just do like an update show of what happened the week, or I'd do it like Monday and do like the weekend before or some shit like that. Like Samantha Bee does that once a week show. She calls Full Frontal. I could do one like Colbert. It's like that, right? This is what happened on the weekend of the protests, and just watch live streams of protests, and then like, you know, I have to find some like real right-wing propaganda, and like I don't know enough of it. Like this church hoax going on in Eugene right now would be just fucking fuel for that shit. It'd be fucking spectacular. It'd be so much fun to just troll that shit at every level. I can show this troll what a real troll's like. Oh, I took my mask off. You're saying I'm gonna give you COVID through the screen? Yeah, that's true. Let me put it back on. I'm in public. I'm around a bunch of people. There's no one around me. We're all 6 feet from each other, except for my sister, and that's not really gonna matter because I was staying at their house last week. Yeah, I could script up a satire show and do it on Mondays maybe, or Tuesday maybe. Yeah, I'll do it. On Tuesday maybe. Because if I stay here till Sunday and then I come back Monday, I'll be so dead tired on Monday I won't want to do it. But I might be able to do it on Tuesday. That'd be pretty fun. I have some time to think about it all day and then do it on Tuesday or what happened the weekend before. You do like an update. And then you have it be pure satire. I mean, just acting like a right-wing nut job. Do it with the mask on? Alright, I'll do it with the mask on, I guess. That's what the peanut gallery wants. Man, nothing's happening tonight. It's weird. I thought we'd have some action by now. What? Oh. White guilt? I don't know if it's white guilt so much as white knowing what the hell's going on, understanding. There's a huge difference between guilt and understanding. I'm not guilty about anything that happened in the past. Like, this idea of slavery, I get it, and I look back at my history and my past. My family probably wasn't involved as best I can tell. One side was poor German Haitian farmers. I highly doubt they had any slaves. The other side wasn't even in the country when it happened, so they couldn't have done it. They were in Europe, and we can only track them back to Europe, and then we lose track of them there. So they went to Canada for a while, and then they came here. So it's highly unlikely they were involved in any slave traders, as best we can tell. So basically, it's a matter of knowing the history and fighting the historical precedents of slavery and the lasting impacts of it that still exist today. Action by what? That doesn't mean riot. Direct action does not mean riot. King did many direct actions that were not riots. Like the bridge at Selma is a great example of one. It wasn't a riot until the police made it one when they attacked them. The protesters were peaceful, and then they went over the bridge and they got beat by batons and bit by dogs and shot with water cannons. It wasn't a riot till then. They're just walking on a bridge. A lot of times riots are declared because the police escalate things and then they don't know how to handle it, so they declare it a riot to save their own ass. If you escalate things, that's on you. It's not on the protesters. That's what I just said. Like, I don't have a guilt complex from it because I understand my own family's history, but I also understand that there's a history of oppression that came with it. And I have to be conscious of that. And I have to realize it and understand it. And I have to be willing to fight those elements within the society that I benefit from, in which those elements still exist. Because I still benefit from that, even though I had no part in it. My family had no part in it. I still physically benefit from that. And as a result, it's incumbent upon me to know that and to say, no, it's not okay. Because there's a history there. And though I directly am not responsible for it, I still reap the rewards of it. Define a crime. if a law is unjust and you defy the law, is that justice or is that injustice? Like King said, he said that if a law is unjust, it's incumbent upon a person of conscience to defy the unjust law. Does that mean they're a criminal? Does that mean they're a patriot? Is King a criminal or a patriot? One time I was sitting in a class and we got asked to choose words that we thought identified the guy, and I was the asshole who said criminal in the class because I wanted to see the response, not because I really wanted to say it. And the professor just looks at me and goes, "Well, that's an interesting choice." And I go, "He wrote his best work from jail for a reason." Not that I thought he was a bad guy, I agreed with the guy, I thought he did the right thing. But the fact of the matter is, the people of his time considered him a criminal. He's one of the most powerful and influential men in all of history, and you would label him a criminal. So what's the difference between him and one of these people out here today? They're defying an unjust law, an unjust decision by the state. There's no difference. No, he didn't. He did not fight unjust laws in a courtroom. He literally marched through the streets. He shut down business centers. They would go into a business center and they would literally get in the way so the businesses could not operate. And they would get arrested, and a new batch would come in and they would get in the way so they couldn't operate. And they would disrupt businesses and prevent them from doing business. In Birmingham, they shut down the freaking transportation system with the bus boycotts. The fuck they didn't in courts. They did a direct action in the streets. They shut shit down. They broke the system. That is how they did it. They clogged the bridge in Selma, and they made us they couldn't use the bridge. And it pissed off the white majority.
There's a bronze statue in Wichita, Kansas of the lunch counter sit-ins.
Yeah, they're called lunch counter sit-ins. They would literally sit at the counters, and they would make it so where they couldn't eat food, and they would shut down people's businesses if they were racist. They would literally make it so they couldn't function as a business until they gave in to their demands. That's how King operated. He didn't do it in a court. He wasn't peaceful. What you consider peaceful is not what King was. He didn't just preach peace. Trust me, there were many times they were what you would consider violent. They weren't. Violence is when you harm another person. Sitting at a lunch counter is not violence. It's just being a prick. And let's face facts, King was a dick. He just outright said, "You're going to respect me whether you like it or not. And if you don't, I'm going to keep doing it till you do." That was who he was. You can say he's crazy, the dude's successful. There's a fine line between loony and successful, and he found that line. There are more shit named after him in this country than many other people. He never held public office. He was never a political official. Dude was nothing more than a preacher with a cause. And he has more shit named after him than any other man in this country. There wasn't like a president or a political official.
I was thinking the other day, the difference between brave and stupid is success.
Yeah, the difference between brave and stupid is success. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good one. Why? I mean, I don't have the hairdo, or the bad genes, or the racism, or the xenophobia. Well, my dad's not far off from Trump, honestly. They got pretty similar views. I think his peaceful ways is your whitewashed version of history that you were taught. I don't think it's actually what he's respected for. I think you've read a very whitewashed version of history in which they told you he preached this nonviolence and that he, did things through this method. But I think you've been taught a version of history that's simply not true. And as a result, you have a biased opinion of the man based on poor education. Because if you took classes like I did where they teach the truth about the lunch sit-ins and the Birmingham bus boycotts and the bridge at Selma and many of the other actions they took, it was not that. They were not peaceful by the modern standards of peace. The shit that the BLM protesters got attacked by the police for on Wednesday was a fraction of what some of the shit King did. An absolute fraction of it. They did nothing wrong. They literally were exercising their constitutional right legally, and they got attacked. Where King was doing shit that was blatantly illegal, and he got attacked. I mean, back then, to protest, you had to have a permit. You had to go from one destination to another. And you had to mark the path. And so he had to always go get a permit. He had to always mark the path. And they would deny him over and over again, claiming that he couldn't take whatever path he wanted. And it made it really hard to protest. And that's why they ended up with the bridge at Selma, was because they told them they couldn't use the bridge over and over again. So they said, fuck it, and did it anyway. They defied the unjust law and said they couldn't use the bridge. There was no reason for it other than the white majority just being difficult. So they picked a time that was inconvenient, and they just took the bridge, not expecting them to bring batons and riot police and beat the shit out of them. So that's what happened. And it goes down in history as one of the greatest events in civil rights because, let's face facts, it is. It's a horrible experience. It is a horrible place for a country to be in. It was absolutely unnecessary and it was unjust. There was lots of violence during King's rallies. When they would get attacked, they would fight back. This idea that he was never violent is not true. They brought guns to rallies. They routinely threatened the counter-protesters that showed up and told them to leave. They threw them out of protests. Many vehicles and other things were damaged during protests. This idea that he was always non-violent is a line of shit you've been told by a whitewashed history that's not true. He refers to the riot as the voice of the unheard. That's the term he uses to describe it, is the voice of the unheard. Trust me, he preached nonviolence because the media and the Southern Baptist Leadership Conference required him to do it. But it was not what he actually thought. If you read his work, especially the later work, where he's less confined by the conference, you start to realize that he only did that because he had to get the white majority in Birmingham on his side, and to get them to work with him to end segregation. It's not because he wanted to. It was because that was the only way the white preachers of the time would work with him. He honestly thought that they needed to be more aggressive in direct action and more willing to engage the police in conflict in order to get things done faster and more expediently, and to get better concessions than they did. Yeah, your whitewashed history is absolutely wrong. Who wrote the book you're referring to? Because I've read King's work myself. I don't need to read somebody else's description of him. The man speaks for himself very eloquently, and way better than I ever could. If you want to read a really neat book, I read a book about Thomas Paine a while back. It's a biography of the man. He's a really interesting character in history. He's probably one of my favorites. Basically, the current representative democracy that we have is a result of him. He's like my favorite guy. It's untaught. It's pretty nice. There's nothing going on really. There's a bunch of people drumming and making noise. They moved from the place they usually. So a lot of people speak up here. They just stopped doing speeches, and then the whole protest group moved down to the Justice Center. Now they're milling around the fence, and they haven't deemed us an illegal assembly yet. So it isn't said this is the something, whatever they say. And this has been deemed an illegal assembly. They haven't done that yet. So, yeah, we're just hanging out down here now. Not much going on. That's why I've been just chatting, is there's nothing going on. Everyone's just kind of milling around, waiting. Like, nobody's got on gas masks yet. A few people got on helmets, but nobody's got on their goggles or anything. There's no threat of tear gas yet. So we're all just hanging out, waiting to see what's going to go down. Oh, they got a tent over here. Check that out. Well, they got a tent in the middle of the night, but they do. But everyone brought their gear. Everyone's got their helmets and their goggles and their. A lot of people have gas masks. I mean, they're prepared. So we're just hanging out, seeing what's going to happen. They're still chatting up, yelling and making a scene right in front of the building. like to just go around and interview protesters and tell me their stories of what happened to them throughout this protest. That'd be a hell of an experience to just sit and talk to people all the time. Like, what happened to you? What happened to you? You could probably get all kinds of amazing stories doing that. Yeah, they're all just kind of hanging out, listening to people talk. Let's see if I can get closer so we can listen to them for a little bit. People are probably tired of listening to me talk all night.
Can't abide by this, step back. Thanks for your
Come on,
protest. Hell yeah.
Oh, they put some lights up there. Nice. So they can see better to snipe you. That's awesome.
None of us are free until all of us are free is not just a catchy slogan. You are not free because when you say Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, they can shoot you in the head. That's what it takes. Is that freedom? No. And when they do that, this is not comparable to individual harm. Because when one person hurts another person in our community, we can hold them accountable. We don't even know who's shooting at us. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry for this next part. Because this is going to be hard.
Do it. Do it.
June 16th, 1994. George Finney Jr. was a 14-year-old boy, and he was murdered by the law enforcement system, but he was not shot. He was not strangled. He was executed by our government in an electric chair. Now, he was accused, 14-year-old boy, of murdering two white girls. And And they will all, that is why they terrorize us. Because they know that if we challenge the way that the system operates, if we're just asking them to stop murdering black people, that is so fundamental to how they operate that they shoot at us, that they try to kill us. You could tell what is effective by what they try to suppress. Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up with a quote from, listen, we all know that, okay? Amazing man. There were also other black leftists that were organizing at the time. Franklin Carmichael, who was a black leftist, or black Marxist, he was Marxist, said Dr. King's policy was that nonviolence would achieve the gain for black people in the United States. His major assumption was that if you are nonviolent, if you suffer, your opponent will see your suffering and will be changed and will be moved to change his heart. That's very good. He only made one fallacious assumption. In order for nonviolence to work, your opponent must have a conscience. The United States has none. How many more black children have to die before you are willing to put your body against the gears of the machine? Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives
Yeah, they keep it interesting, right? Tighten the helmet badly. So we still have a bunch of moms here, and there's a bunch of other people I think are military down the way. Because they're all dressed and standing at attention. The police have put a bunch of lights up that weren't here before. Up here, really bright lights. So they can keep a better eye on the crowd, I think. So they can see them more. Which is both good and bad. It makes it easier to identify the protesters, but it also gives us better regress if we need to escape. So it's kind of a coin flip both ways. Which way is it going? So. Oh yeah, they're veterans. They're disabled veterans. Oh, they're good. The veterans usually like to talk, so I'll see if any of them want to chat on the live feed. Oh, I got a question. I got a live feed. You want to chat again? What's that? I got a live feed. You want to chat again? I talked to you last week. I'm just curious if you want to chat again.
What's your news agency?
I've done a lot of live feeds for my friends.
I'm just taking it all in right now.
Yeah. Cool. I figured if you're around. Oh, yeah, cool. Pretty heavy gear. I got a big old shield. Check this out. Big old fist on it. Yeah. Dark in there so we can't see them. They cleaned up a lot of the graffiti. You can't see it on the doors anymore. They've done a lot of work on that. So everyone's watching them and no one's watching the cops, which is funny. These are a bunch of military vets, from what I understand. I've seen them down here a few times. Check this sign out. This is pretty cool.
All fucking good.
So that's awesome. This says whose fence, our fence, and then it says decorate a fence and post it on social media. I mean, technically this is the city's fence. The state wants them to pay for it to maintain it through next year. But I said the federal government does. I don't see why they can't decorate the fence. It's their fucking fence. It's on their land illegally. Why can't they decorate it? Did you see some pictures of the drums?
No.
You should show you some pictures of the drums. They're pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, the crowd's not as big as it was last week, but it's still pretty good size. There's a lot of people here. It's bigger than the first Friday I was here for sure. 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago now, I think. It's definitely bigger than that crowd, but it's not near as big as last Friday by any means. I'm hoping it grows, because just because the Fed supposedly left doesn't mean this is going to get better. This isn't over. The shit's only begun. Right? But yeah, it's pretty just chill right now. Not much going on. Few police. No one's really causing a stir or making a scene. Everything's been smooth. Tensions have eased quite a bit from last week, that's for sure. Yeah, they're just hanging out. you're referring to as brats understand the Constitution and the rights enshrined in it by their founders and feel like those rights are being infringed upon by an authority that's compromising security or saying that they need security over rights. And they see the freedom of speech and freedom of assembly and freedom of the press being abolished in front of their very eyes. And they're not willing to tolerate that. And if your generation can't see that, that's fine. But this is a battle for the basic and fundamental rights of the country. I went to school, I learned that freedom of speech was uncompromisable. When I went to school, I learned that freedom of assembly was uncompromisable. The First Amendment was written the way it was to fight a tyrannical government of its time. And when your government becomes one in which it infringes on the rights of the people, it is incumbent upon the people to throw off that government and cast anew. And so we wrote our Declaration of Independence, because the king would not listen to the voice of the people. As a result, they said, fuck you, and they gave him a middle finger. That's who these people are. If we look at the people who wrote our Constitution, they were revolutionaries, but they were also traitors. Hell, the guy that signed the Declaration as first, John Hancock, he was declared a pirate by the King of England days before he signed it. Literally, the guy who signed our Declaration first was a pirate. That is the history of our country. It's a bunch of people who said, fuck you to the systems of power, and decided to build their own. That's what you're seeing right now, is a modern rebellion, very similar to that one. The people who see their rights being infringed upon by a tyrannical government who came here outside of agitators and the police. They don't want them here. The state doesn't want them here. The city doesn't want them here. Nobody wants them here. And they've been violently oppressing the people without cause. It is not unlike what the British did to the colonists that caused the colonists to rebel. In fact, I'd say it's almost identical to them. The parallels are scary. So yeah, they're a bunch of brats. But at least they're trying, unlike you who's sitting on your ass bitching on a live feed. Get off your ass and do something. Actually, the original founders wanted to get rid of slavery. Most of them did, the writers anyway. They couldn't get the majority of the southern states on board. They tried. The original Constitution didn't have slavery in it. It was actually abolished in the original drafts. And there was no way to get the southern states to agree to proportional representation without some form of number counting that gave them an advantage. That's why we have a House of Representatives and Thomas Paine. And Thomas Paine. We cannot forget his the Common Sense document basically calling for a vote of the common people. Otherwise, the Senate didn't used to be voted on by the people back in the day. They were appointed by the states. So what would happen is the governor would just appoint senators to represent the states. And so people had very little say in their government. Basically, you would elect a governor, and then the governor would then appoint people to represent you. So if the governor just appointed cronies that were in their pocket, you couldn't stop it, and nepotism was rampant. That's why they changed the vote to a vote, was to stop nepotism, because it was common practice back then. As are most of the people who are here. Most of these people have jobs and work. It's not like these people are all unemployed vagrants who just live off of nothing. Most of the people are working. They just come here at night or in their spare time or on their weekends and protest because that's the only time they have to. A lot of these people have families and children, but they think that this is more important than the time they should be spending with their families and children, because a tyrannical government is a threat to everyone, including their children. Actually, the Constitution doesn't state we're all equal. It explicitly states that we're not all equal, which sucks. The Declaration of Independence says all men are supposed to be equal, but it never states we're all equal. If you read the 13th Amendment, it is a very clear clause where equality does not exist. Very, very clear clause where it does not exist. Yeah. That's not his best work, by the way. Common Sense is good, but his best work is actually The American Crisis. It starts, These Are the Times That Try Men's Souls. I think it's number 2. It's one of his best, that's probably his best work. It is amazing. You have to understand why he wrote it and like the whole like reasoning behind it, but if you do, it's so good. It is an amazing piece of work. No, we're not. We are not all equal. Read the 13th Amendment. You'll figure out very quickly we are not. There's a very clear clause where they can take someone's freedom and they can treat them as a second-class citizen and they can hold them in servitude. Indefinitely should they choose. The state, they left that clause in there. That shit needs to be abolished.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Oh yeah, don't even get me started on what actually happens. If you want to say we're all equal, you need to explain the 13th Amendment first before we even get to the arguments of stupidity of why the system fails to prove equality. It doesn't even have a clause of equality that's worth its weight, let alone uphold that idea. Again, you've been told a whitewashed version of history, and you believe it because you've never challenged it. If you went to college and studied political science, you know these things, because these are the things you have to wrestle with. They'll force you to read the 13th Amendment and explain what it says. They'll force you to read the 14th Amendment and explain what it says. And if you get it wrong, they'll make you correct it till you get it right. Or you'll fail, one of the two. You have to go through the amendments one by one and explain why the clauses are written the way they are, and why they exist the way they are, and how they've been interpreted through history, because they've been interpreted differently through history. The Equal Protection Clause and the Due Process Clause prior to the 1950s were closer to an equal punishment clause and a you might get due process if we feel like it clause. It's only in the 1950s that changes, when Earl Warren takes the court, and he decides that the Equal Protection Clause was never meant to be an equal punishment. It was meant to actually protect people under the law. And he finally decides to change the way the courts view things in the Brown v. Board of Education case. This is something you would learn if you went to college and studied these things. The Loving v. Virginia case is probably one of the greatest examples of it being used as a punishment clause. Basically, Richard Loving was married to Mildred Jeter. Richard Loving's white and Mildred Jeter is black. And what happened was, he had gotten married in D.C., which was legal at the time. He moved back to Virginia, where he's from. He'd served in the military. He retired from the military, and he decided he was going to go back to the town he grew up in and open a mechanic shop. And he got arrested for basically being married to a black person. I forget what the charge is now. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, he gets arrested. And basically gets given two options. One is a year in jail. Both of them have to take a year in jail. Or they have to take a 25-year ban from the state of Virginia. There's the two options they're presented. He takes the 25-year ban, moves back to D.C., gets a job there. The ACLU takes his case, and 7 years later, they overturn the ruling in what we call Loving v. Virginia today. He's allowed to go back to the state he grew up in. He opens his mechanic shop and he dies in a car crash 2 weeks later. That's the history of civil rights in this country, is that mess. The girl in Brown v. Board of Education, that's the main reason for the shift in the court's decisions. By the time the ACLU and the groups had taken her case, and Thurgood Marshall won, the girl was too old to even attend school at the school that they tried to fight the battle over. Because it took 6 years for them to work it through the courts. And she literally was too old and had to move to another school and never was able to attend the school. The original court case was over. This is the history of our courts handling civil rights. They're slow and ineffective. And the voice of the people is far more effective when they gather together in groups. The Birmingham bus boycotts only took a little less than a year. King's civil rights movement only took about 3 years total, far faster than the courts. This is the fastest, most effective way to enact change. Thousands of people piled in the streets demanding accountability. It's been the fastest and most effective way for all of history. Hey, the trumpet guy's back. He got arrested. I'm gonna go talk to him. Hang on a minute. See if he wants to talk. Hang on. Hey, do me a favor. Would you talk to my live feed for a minute? What do you got to say?
I'm just glad to be alive.
Trumpet man!
Glad to lose an
can't
eye
stop
or a lip. Glad to be free. You know, like the revolution's spreading like a fucking wildfire.
Yeah.
I'm probably heading to another city soon, maybe Seattle. I'll probably head to Seattle first. I got an apartment back there.
Yeah.
And I got to connect with the crew. You know, they got.
Yeah.
That's my home. You know, so we got to see how people are doing there. The feds may be heading there next, so that's where, you know, if that's the case, we got to fight feds as long as they're there. If not, though, then probably LA would be the other place we play.
Cool.
Yeah, just watch the live streams, guys. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, PPD, you know, fucked up my horn a little bit.
Oh man, they bent the heck out of it. Look at that, it's all bent up.
Yeah, that's how they treat us out here, but at least I got it, you know, and we're gonna get it all rolled out and be alright.
Yeah. Let's hear a chat for a minute. You guys got anything else you want to say?
Yeah, dude, this is my man No Shoes, dude.
Yeah, we spread peace and love and hatred for cops.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Easy blessings, baby.
This is our
I'm from
guitar
Hillsborough,
player.
Oregon. Trace things, baby.
That's what I'm saying when Exactly. So I'm saying when we're traveling, like we're a band, you know, like we're gonna spread the we're going on tour, baby. Yeah. And that's how we spread the revolution. It's art for protest.
Yeah. Art's been a major part of protest throughout all of history. Especially in this country, it's been a huge portion of it. Music, you know, all kinds of art. It's always been that way. Especially speech and assembly, tons of it. So yeah, it's cool.
I did get a word tonight that there may be some like kind of loud drums.
There's a whole bunch of them over there.
Like maybe like a different kind of like concussive kind of drums that might be used for like their art protest. You know, it's artful in a way. So just be ready for gas if that's the case.
Yeah, no, I got my stuff. I got my gear.
All right, dude.
Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, the trumpet guy's out. That's cool. I was here the night he got shot in the face, and I got video of it on my old live feed if you want to watch it. He took one right in the side of the head, and then I didn't get video of him actually writing. He wrote "fuck the feds" in his blood on the ground. Or what I was told later, I got pushed and I got sent a different direction, so I couldn't get video of that. But I got him right after he was shot, walking around screaming and making a bunch of noise. So I'm so glad I got to see him tonight. It's awesome. Here comes some dogs. Here comes some puppies. Puppies. He used to use a front hook harness on that dog so it'll stop pulling like that. There's a severe lack of leaf blowers here tonight. I figured there'd be a bunch more given the previous history of tear gas. There's not that many around. People are standing on the front line and they're starting to pull back and take breaks because it's not much going on. So interesting. I haven't seen them throw any fireworks or start any fires or anything that they had in the past. Did you get some of those drums? Yeah, they're going at it, weren't they?
That sounds good.
Yeah. So they were good for photos or?
Not really, but it sounded good. I was glad to be in the middle.
Yeah, gotta see it at least. The trumpet guy is over there, the one that got shot.
That got what?
The guy that got shot in the side of the head that plays the trumpet.
Oh.
He was over there a little bit ago. He's over that way. I just saw him a minute ago. He was chatting. I got a bunch of video of him chatting, so that was fun.
When did he get hit?
Last time I was here, about a week ago. I had video of it. I didn't get video of the shot, but I had video right after he was running around. There's blood all over his face and all over his chest. Took one right in the side of the head. So,
Mine
are too. I don't think it's the gas. I think it's just the air. There's so much shit in the air for so many days of tear gas. Yeah.
probably in the tree, yeah.
Yeah, it's blowing around and irritates still. Oh, it's just, I've been in it so much now that like the small dose doesn't bother me anymore.
Nice.
You gotta get hit pretty hard before I go, oh yeah, this is bad.
So you have a mask, right?
Yeah, I have a gas mask in the bag. Like a full on face respirator, everything. I looked up how to make the respirator cartridges. They're not that hard. All they are is activated charcoal and then an unwoven cloth and then HEPA filters. So if you just stack all that and then have a thing to screw it in there, that's all you need.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You got to smash the charcoal up really fine and put something to filter it so it doesn't fall through. Then you put an unwoven cloth on that and then pack some HEPA filter on top of that. That's all it is. And then just seal it somehow. It's not very hard.
Yeah, I bought some replacements.
Did you?
They're on the way, but they were $10 each.
Oh, okay.
And mine takes 2.
Yeah, mine takes 2.
So yeah, it's cheap. I mean, it's not cheap.
Yeah, yeah. Protesting out here when they're tear gassing every night is not cheap. You're paying like $20, $30 a shot for good filters, and they kick your ass.
Have you gone through filters?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have some that you can't use anymore?
Yeah. Yeah, the first batch I bought only had the activated charcoal, and the issue was they'll take about 20 or 30 minutes of tear gas head on, and then after that they're shot.
Oh, okay.
And then the better ones that have the HEPA filters, they'll last quite a bit longer. But if you're right in the thick of it, it still shreds them really fast.
I don't know what I have.
Yeah, you need the ones that are thicker that have the HEPA filter, and then the cloth, and then the activated charcoal. They're a little more expensive, but they're worth it, because man, they last a lot longer. The new ones I got are like some of the highest quality ones you can get. So if they blow a bunch of tear gas today, I'm just gonna laugh at them. I got 3 of them, three pairs. So if they can go through 3 pairs of them tonight, I'll be impressed. I would say my dad's a disappointment to me, not I'm a disappointment to him. And both of my parents are a disappointment.
Oh my god, no!
Most of my family disagrees with my parents. Well, the parts I care about do anyway. They think they're weird people who live in Arkansas in a hole in the wall by themselves, isolated from the rest of society. Because they are. Yeah, as far as I know, they both do. My dad's never outwardly said he did, but he had a hard time. So my dad didn't like Mitt Romney, and I remember he had a hard time voting for the guy. I remember one snide comment he said, he called him Magic Underpants guy. So, but he really, really hated the other guy more, so I'm pretty sure he voted for Mitt Romney. I know for sure he voted for John McCain, because he really liked him. But I don't see how he would vote for Hillary Clinton over Donald Trump, so I'm pretty sure he voted for Trump. If they'd have picked a decent candidate, he might have voted for somebody else over Donald Trump, because he doesn't like Donald Trump. He thinks he's an idiot. But the Democrats keep picking terrible candidates. I mean, Hillary Clinton was a bad choice, and Joe Biden's an even worse choice, in my opinion. It's not like I have an option of who I'm going to vote for. It's just, they need to pick somebody that doesn't suck. Yeah, you should have voted for Obama in 08. He was a hell of a candidate. If only to protest vote Sarah Palin, because she was a piece of scum. Plus, you get to be part of history. Kind of and kind of not. I don't like some of Sanders' platform, but I like other parts. Like, I like his Green New Deal a lot, but I don't like his guaranteed jobs plan because I think it's poorly written. I like a lot of his ideas around universal health care, but I don't like how he wants to implement it. I think it has holes, and I think it will cause disenfranchisement. I like his infrastructure project a lot, but again, I think it has holes in it. That'll disenfranchise people, especially in rural regions. I think it doesn't go anywhere near far enough to close the internet gap and things like that. So So like I have a lot of issues with Sanders' platform, but as far as like candidates running on shit, he's the one running on the most inclusive platform out there. Even Elizabeth Warren, who ran on a really liberal platform this time, she's not even the realm of close to him, and her shit was even worse. She was all worried about not raising taxes and not worried about, Sanders. Yeah, he's proposing a tax increase, but if you look at the cost of healthcare versus his tax increase, you're still ahead. So why would you, it's not a tax, but it's still you can't live if you don't have healthcare. So if you're paying thousands of dollars to healthcare every year, and all at once you're not paying that $1,000, you're paying less of that to something else, it's a net gain for you. Why wouldn't you be in favor of it, right? That was his argument. And for most people, that's a very true argument, especially as you age. When you're younger, not so much, but as you age, it's a very true argument. So for a 40-year-old like me who has health issues that needs access to affordable health care, Sanders' health care plan is very appealing. Or if you look at other people who are younger, it's not as appealing an option because they're going to pay taxes into a system they're not going to benefit as much from. It's funny, the old people are opposed to it, and they're the ones who would actually benefit the most from it, from what I was reading and learning.
Someone was handing this out. This is bullshit, yeah?
I don't know. What is it?
Well, the only thing I think I recognize is band video, which I'm pretty sure is now is
So the only way a video, this thing says a banned video. The only way a video is banned in the United States is if it is calling for violence. So if it's banned, that means it's calling for violence or they're lying, one of the two. Yeah, I didn't need to read the rest of it. If it says banned video, it's either lying or it's calling for violence, both of which I don't care to interact with.
I'm almost certain that that specifically is now.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. Some water?
I mean, I have it before and forgot about it, and got really excited to drink it all, so no, I don't think so.
I mean, that's the best way to not be, that's the least best way to be unhappy about not having soda, is you drink it all. You could have been deprived somehow. I mean, the state is great at depriving people of their constitutional rights.
So yeah, no, I'm pretty sure some girls will have it.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, I need to go back to that.
So, we were born equal is bullshit because not everyone in the country is born equal. There's a definite gap in this country. If you look at the places people are born in, it shows a definite progress for people who is not even close to equal. I grew up in the middle of nowhere in southwest Iowa with, very little resources, and it shows in my progression in life, where if you look at other children who grow up in other parts of the country, they have a lot more access to things like good schooling and education and just systems in general that they benefit from. So if this idea that we're all born equal is absolute bullshit. It's been bullshit from the day it was written. The founders that wrote that, they were the oligarchs of their time. They knew it was shit when they wrote it, and they wrote it anyway. Either that or they believed it and didn't realize how much of a line of shit it was. You understand, the people that wrote our Constitution were not the common men. They were oligarchs, they were plantation owners and wealthy businessmen. None of them were poor, none of them grew up in poverty, none of them clawed their ways out of the dredges. It wasn't a thing that happened in that era of time. You were either born into wealth or you're toiled the rest of your life in poverty. Those are the only two options. That doesn't really change until the 1940s. Honestly, if you look at the history of the United States, it is fucking terrible until the 1940s. It is a really, really sad place to be. I don't think that's true, whoever wrote that. I don't think it was an ideal to aspire to. They genuinely believed it for themselves, they talk about, you really haven't read the founders' work very much. They write about this thing they call the aristocracy. They genuinely believe there was a group of people that were supposed to rule and a group of people that were supposed to be ruled over. They genuinely believe that. And they believe that the common people, there's this thing they call the Great Unwashed, which is a group of common people that would, if given the chance to, would rise up and they would like ruin the country. They genuinely, you should read Madison's crazy rantings about the Great Unwashed. He was scared to death of poor people. Like, he fucking genuinely was scared of them. There was calls for radical distribution of land back then, and they were scared that was going to become a reality. The reason the current Constitution exists the way it does, in which there's this thing called the Electoral College, was to prevent a situation in which a bunch of people who were part of the Great Unwashed would rise up somehow and take power from the wealthy aristocracy. The reason why they can co-opt the system the way they do is because the founders created a check to prevent the common people from being able to express themselves. Well, this is before capitalism exists, really. Capitalism doesn't really start to exist in the United States until the late 1800s. Before that, it's a completely different, what do you call it? It's more like a mercantile system based on weird principles that don't make any sense. So we'll get away from I'm talking about pre-capitalist America. It's state-run. States have their own currency systems, and they haven't really like built a central bank yet. That doesn't happen until around a little before the Civil War. It's a completely different era of time. Firecrackers, finally! Not much of one though. That was a piddly little firecracker. I want to see the big ones they used to use. Those things are cool. Yeah, that didn't give equal representation to all people. It only gave 3/5 representation to some people and full representation to other people. So we were all equal. Wow, that was a terrible argument if you knew the history of your country. Yeah, it was some form of bottle rocket. I agree. A squealer. They created a representative democracy. Wow. They wasn't even close to equal. If you're gonna troll better than that. I'll shred you. They weren't really based on money ruling the country back then. It was more based on name and reputation and family history. A lot of it had to do with perceived wealth, not so much actual wealth, and your family's history and what positions of power they held in the past. And like your perceived value to society. It had little to do with actual wealth, because John Adams wasn't wealthy. But he was one of the more powerful people in his time because his dad was a preacher and they were just perceived to be upstanding members of society. By his term of time, he wasn't really that well off. In fact, he routinely did things that cost him tons of money and prevented him from becoming a wealthy man. Like defending the British soldiers at the Boston Massacre. That was a horrible idea because it made the people turn against him and he couldn't get any work as a lawyer after that. And attending the Continental Congress prevented him from doing work so he could actually make money. So he wasn't really as wealthy as one would think he would have been. It's just perceived wealth and like family name and perceived value to society was how they deemed a person's worth more than anything in the time. Not where John Adams grew up. There was never slavery in Boston, or at least by the time he was a kid, there wasn't. He grew up in an era of time in which it didn't exist, and he was adamantly opposed to it from the day he joined the Continental Congress. He was one of the most outspoken critics of it. By then, only the southern states were really embedded in slavery. Basically, everything south of what we modern day call, not entirely the Mason-Dixon line, but close to it by then. Yeah, the United States and Russia abolished slavery at almost the exact same time for completely different reasons. And that doesn't make it right. It just makes us stupid. That's a terrible argument. England was ahead of us by about 40 years. Russia was ahead of us by a few. This is the only two I know off the top of my head without looking. Russia was ahead of the United States, I know that, and England was too. I think I think the United States was far later than you think they were. Yeah. Doesn't matter how old it was. What you realize, we could have abolished it from the start, right? Like, the political will was there to make it happen, kind of. It's just the southern states wouldn't join if they did. Russia, at the time that it abolished it, had changed its government. Their new government was only about 50 years old. That was the imperial era of Russia, in which they'd been expanding quite a bit during the Tsarist era. It was right after the Greats, Catherine the Great and Peter the Great. They had Tsar Alexander II. He was probably the best one they had, and then they freaking got him killed by accident. I'm thinking I might do a political commentary where I do a right-wing stream. That'd be pretty fun. Where I just act like Colbert did, where I act like I'm like a Fox News whatever, and do a whole commentary about shit and act like total satire. Do those on, like, I don't know, Tuesdays for recaps of the weekend of crazy shit. Or I might do them on Donald Trump tweets. I'd just be like, try to justify his tweets with the dumbest shit I can think of. I tried to, like, Kellyanne Kellen my way out of all that shit. Like, I don't know if I've got that much creativity, but fuck, we'll see. I'm going to have to enlist some help, because I'm not able to come up with shit all the time. I mean, I could literally do one every day if I did my Trump tweets. Literally every single day.
Hey, did you notice they cleaned up graffiti off of that?
Yeah. Well, they tried to.
Well, yeah, but I just noticed.
They cleaned a lot of the graffiti over there too. So this is the most chillaxed day I've had down here since I came down here the first time. Yeah, like, there's nothing going on, really. I mean, people are chilling around and hanging out and protesting and making noise and, like, yelling and waving flags, but, like, no feds, no illegal assembly. It's almost depressing. I haven't been tear gassed properly yet.
I know. I saw in gym earlier, it's like when dad comes home drunk and doesn't beat you, like, you're happy you're not getting beaten, but what the fuck?
Yeah, you're like, what the hell? Wow. You erased all down on my live feed, thanks for that. Now, if you got stuff to do tomorrow, get some sleep. If you want to watch the rest of the feed, I'm going to leave it up so you can watch it later.
Oh my god. I really just blew my nose just to fucking get some.
I mean,
you could probably just get it off of the stuff and like all over it. You don't even need to open it. Just like.
Yeah, I've been there. Tear gas, man. This shit lingers.
I wonder if my mask fell.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
the mask was in the backpack. I just threw it on.
Oh yeah, yeah. You might be sucking in tear gas. They're not doing anything. They're still in the building. I was thinking about going. You want me to go up to the federal building and see if I can see them in there? I mean, if there's nothing going on, I might as well go check. We can go check the federal building. You guys want to take a walk to the federal building? You go look? Alright, we're going to go walk to the other federal building and take a look since nothing's going on down here. So I'm going to go scout the one they don't mess with, because you can see feds in there once in a while and see how many we can see. I do this counting game where I see how many I can see. Since I'm a white guy, they don't bother me much. So, we're going to go. I've gotten yelled at, I've gotten told to go away, I've been threatened a few times, by a couple times. They're always fun to go mess with. Oh, cool. Hold on, I gotta get a video of this. It's called the Roving Anti-Trump Bandwagon. He's got a whole bunch of little buttons. It's a little wagon. It's a little red wagon. That's awesome. So they decided to stop the constant tear gas approach, and the tensions have de-escalated quite a bit. Kind of surprised, honestly. I thought this would be like a shit show of a night. Hasn't been anything like that. So this is the jail and the county building. I see the sheriff's office in all the time. Yeah. You see they put those big lights up there so they can see the crowd better? So they can see you to shoot you. And yeah, I haven't seen any sheriff's department yet tonight at all. They've been surprisingly non-visible because they're supposed to be part of the crew that's keeping track of stuff here. I've seen no highway patrolmen so far, no state police, none whatsoever. Yeah, it's still early though, so we'll see. I'm surprised how few we've seen. It's amazing. Honestly, I thought we'd see a lot more. I mean, I brought all my gear and I haven't even put my helmet on yet. So, a protester just took a piss up there, but that's where the feds hang out. That's awesome. In the future, be careful up there. The feds like to sit up there and shoot at people. They were shooting at people last week. They'd sit up on that little walkway up there and shoot down at people. So if you get up there, they'll yell at you and tell you to go away.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Oh, there's one right there. There's one right there. Right there.
Yeah, that's fine. I actually don't care.
Okay. Just thought I'd warn you. So I can see one right here. Hi, Fed. How you doing? Yeah, they will. They'll shine a light at you.